Oh, sorry about the delay getting started. I was not prepared to begin. Let me continuing on with my brute drone. I have not touched this since last stream, so there's still a fair amount of cleanup that needs to happen on it. But I think should be easier this time around since I've got the base on. Yeah, just looking for a chill stream. I'm still a little under the weather, but I think I can handle this. I've been having some stomach acid issues the past few days. My throat's a bit tore up right now. Nothing severe. It's just sore. And I'm sure the weird weather changes that we're having. Yeah. If I sound a little different today, that's why. I don't think I do. I sound the same to me, but I don't know about you guys. I appreciate the two of you that have already shown up. I cannot identify which two of you it is, because it's all the same names that are always there whenever I start up. But I do appreciate you. Whatever viewership happens to come in is always helpful for me. Gives me someone to talk to. Someone to listen to my random ramblings about assorted bullshit. But yeah, like I said, I'm not doing great today. It's I'm not sure what's wrong with me. I think it's this new medication I'm taking. Well, I can't say new. It's medication I've been on before. It's a much higher dose than what I was used to, and because of the scarcity of it, I've been off of it for 2 months now. I was a little under the weather before I started taking it, but we think that they just kind of compounded on each other because, like I said, it's a higher dosage than what I was already using, and it's been a few months since I've been. So I have those two things working against me. I don't know what's causing my stomach acid issues. I thought I'd gotten over that. I'm pretty well medicated for that, but it's gotten to a point where it's waking me up in the middle of the night and just burning my throat out. Really, I'm a little concerned about what may be going on there. Might have to go into my doctor and see if we can up the dosage of medication. Which I will have to go prescription, because right now I'm just doing it over the counter. Like, they've prescribed me meds, but I end up just taking the over the counter version because it's the same dosage and same structure. So yeah, but I may have to go in and see the doctor about my new issues sprung up the past couple of days. I don't think it's anything severe. I don't think it's anything right now. It does affect how I sleep, and I do mean the method by which I cannot sleep in my bed right now because of this. Because if I lay down, I've been having to sleep propped up on my couch. As you can imagine, it gets old pretty quickly. Fortunately, because I'm feeling as bad as I am, it makes it very difficult to exercise, so I'm not able to get any movement in, so I know my conditions are just getting worse, and I go to see my doctor. My next actual appointment, they're going to be very upset with me. I think this next time I go in, I have to get my sugars checked. I don't want to get my sugars checked. I think it's an absolute waste of time, because other conditions that I have throw my sugars out of whack. So yeah, that's the relentless cycle of shit. I may end up having to change. They're pretty far away. Like, right now, I'm having to drive a little over half an hour to see my doctor. I know there are ones that are like right down the street. But we'll see how things go. not a critical thing right now. It's just something I've been discussing with Rain. Or rather, I should say Rain's been discussing with me. Rain wants me to change stuff. They don't like the doc that I'm with. But I don't blame them. Like I don't want to say that like they're wrong for being upset with this doctor. This doctor is focusing on how heavy I am, which I am overweight. I won't deny that. I'm overweight. I know I am. I'm definitely in a bad category as far as that is concerned. But that seems to be their sole focus. If you lose weight, you'll feel better. And I don't necessarily know that that's true, because a lot of my condition, like my pain doctor was like, no, your condition is probably brought on by an issue in your spine. We're gonna look into your spine and possibly do spinal surgery. Not looking forward to that possibility, but that's the thing, is there is that possibility. This doctor does genuinely seem they're not just pumping me full of drugs and sending me. Hey, we're gonna see if we can solve it. We're gonna get it so that you can live a normal, not have to. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Why can't more doctors do that? Oh right, you're a specialist. I have to be recommended just to be able to see, which is another level. That's the American healthcare system. All the power belongs to insurance companies. And in no capacity do they care about people. It's profits, which, I don't blame them. That's why you go into business, is to make money. Granted, I want to go into business to build a community, have a place where people enjoy themselves, but that opinion seems to be rare. That looks so much better now. I had actually just waited for it to dry last session. Would have made that look good then. But I don't want to get too deep into the American healthcare system. They fucked me over at everything. Like, I had to go in for an MRI to look at my spine. My pain doctor, because I've been dealing with this for years now. And like, nobody's been putting me on opioids or anything like that, because I've specifically requested not to be put on painkillers. I've asked every physician that I've gone to, is like, no, I don't want to be on painkillers. I want this to go away. I don't need more pills to take on a daily basis, which I know is outside of the norm, and is definitely one of the reasons why some of my doctors still bother seeing me. Look at them. I don't want to be on painkillers. I don't want to just mask the issue. Rid of it. That's neither here. And like I said, so yeah, I had to go in for an MRI requested by my. They were told, no, you've not been treating this patient long enough. You've not done enough experimentation on it to warrant an MRI. So they had to go through all of my records, find all of my previous scans that have been done, previous doctors that have worked on me. Hell, I had to go and get records of a hospitalization from over a year ago when I got my gallbladder removed. And, provide them with the reports and everything from my trip to the emergency room, as well as like all the scans that they performed on me there, that they could submit all that. It's like, no, this patient's been treated multiple times by multiple doctors. Just because I'm the newest one on the list doesn't mean they don't need this. And then they finally approved it, and the day they approved it was actually kind of funny, because I was on my way to my my primary care to do my monthly checkup, because my doctor seems to think that I need to be in every month, despite the fact that I don't think I need to be in every month. They want to check on me for a medication I haven't been able to get a hold of. So they keep scheduling it every month. And it's like, I haven't been able to get these meds. I was able to get them now. Like I said, I was able to get medication I needed now. mostly because I have connections at a pharmacy an hour away from where I live. And I was able to get put at the front of a waiting list there. It's so far away. It's really a pain in the ass. Hopefully I only have to once a month to be able to do that. Or, even more so, possibly, be able to get an actual 90-day prescription and only have to go every 3 months. I don't foresee that being. But yeah, since I've been off the meds for so long, and I didn't ramp up to this new dosage, because this new dosage was high. I think it's like the second or third highest you can of this drug. Since I didn't ramp up, since I've been off of it for so long, it has caused some nausea issues. Hey, Vacant Rock. Sorry, my tongue. Beer and Croc. Beer and Croc? That's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with Beer and Croc. What's up, man? It's nice seeing you here. I've been sitting here complaining about medical issues here in the States. Since you're saying good evening, I'm assuming you're in Europe. Cool. Didn't think I was going to get that right. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure you're in Europe since you're saying good evening. So yeah, I was sitting here just complaining about the American healthcare system and some of the bullshit that they're putting me through right now. I'm not feeling great because I'm on a new medication. Right at the top. Yeah, see? Right. Another one of my European followers. Love seeing y'all in here. Don't know how you find me, but love seeing y'all come in. Yeah, I'm on a new medication that's causing some nausea issues, and I think it's also causing some stomach acid issues. I mentioned this at the top of the stream before you hopped in. I've been having some stomach acid issues that have caused me to have to sleep on the couch rather than sleep in bed because I need to be propped up a certain way. My stomach acid doesn't start just flowing into my throat. I understand how to. I understand how disgusting that sounds, and I apologize. That's just unfortunately how life is right now for me. Like I said, I do think it's just adjusting to this new. And once my body finally figures out what's going on, I'll be fine. I was a little sick before I started taking these meds. I was on these meds back in February, but they upped my dosage, and when they upped my dosage, it became impossible to get these meds. I worked in and half studies medicine. Nothing supposed to be. Good to know, brother. I don't know about the we got a couple other people in here apparently. I don't know about them, but they could have me muted for all I know. Supposedly muting takes you out of the viewer bay, but I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I was taking these meds back in February, and they became hard to get because they upped my dosage and the scarcity of them. At least here in the States, I don't know if it's scarce medication anywhere else, since everywhere else has a better healthcare system. But I'm not able to get the meds that I wasn't able to get the meds that I need. And whenever I finally got them, I'd been off them for 2 months, almost 3 months. So the new dosage, combined with being off of it for so long, caused some nausea issues. Like I said, I was already a little sick before that. I think the two problems just exacerbated one another, which is unfortunate. I know it happens. It's just I didn't want to deal with it, and it made my last stream a lot harder to go. But today, I've taken a few other meds that have helped out. I probably should have had some tea earlier. Doctor should have informed of how to get up to the dosage. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, is prior to getting the dosage that I'm on, we did a ramp up. Like, I took it in January, and at a very low dosage, and then there's no reactions there. And then in February, I took a slightly higher dosage, and no problems there, and the medication started becoming more effective, and so they upped my dosage again. But because of the scarcity of the drugs, because Americans suck, because because it's also like off-labeled for weight loss. Like it's the medication for my diabetes. Like I am a diabetic. I'm a type 2 diabetic. Medication they're putting me on is for controlling your blood sugars, but its off-label usage is weight loss. So a lot of doctors are prescribing this drug for weight loss here in the U.S. because Americans have a problem with weight management. No, I'm taking Manjaro. They put me on Manjaro because at the time, even the ramp up for Ozempic was incredibly rare. So they put me on Manjaro. And like I said, I was able to get that for the first couple of months, but then I wasn't able to get it anymore. And when I finally was able to get it, again, my body just wasn't used to it anymore. I'm getting there. Use medicine to control weight. I don't like. Yeah. That's the American way, though, man. Like, you will hear me complain a lot about American culture. Well, what counts as American culture? Because I don't like a lot of the selfishness that exists here in my country, and I'm not gonna say I'm not guilty of it myself. I'm a very selfish individual. But I try. I try at the very least to be understanding. And try to let people. But moderation is not something that is taught to us in any capacity. So it becomes, a medical issue to lose weight. Possible to gain weight if you don't eat. Everyone can do nothing. Don't eat, don't gain weight. Well, I mean, yeah. That's a thing, but whenever you're already so used to the levels of which you do eat, it becomes an addiction. It's not necessarily just like I said, it becomes an addiction. I am addicted to sweet. Like, I 100%, I have a mental issue that makes me addicted to sweets. So that's one of the reasons why I have diabetes. So there is a legitimate mental issue a lot of times. Like I said, because we're essentially taught to indulge as children. A lot of us have eating disorders and don't realize it, or don't, until you go and talk to a therapist, you don't realize that that's what your problem is. I try to do a lot of self-reflecting. I understand. I have an eating disorder. My medication does curb my appetite considerably, especially at the levels I'm on now. Like, I don't want to eat, and I think that's what's giving me acid issues. It's an addiction and a mental issue. That sounds like thing for a psychologist first. Yes, I agree. I won't dispute that whatsoever. Here's the problem with the American healthcare system, though, is psychiatric help is still kind of considered taboo for reasons. I don't have a good explanation for that. But a lot of people still look down on others for getting mental help or going through therapy or things like that. Now, to give you an idea, I am speaking this as a Texan. Like, I know in California you don't have that issue nearly as much, but in Texas, it's very much a looked down on thing. My father-in-law, 100% looks down on anybody who takes the time to get any mental help, and that's with him having a son with just the worst rage issues I've ever seen. So it like I said, it is a cultural thing depending on where you are. And the other difficult aspect of it, I'm sorry, I didn't read what you just said. Discipline is hard, but something you can train with help. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Psychiatric help is also difficult to get in general because it is expensive. And a lot of insurances will not cover it unless you get a recommendation from a doctor. Therapy is awesome, especially if you don't have the right people around. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. you're again, you're throwing down facts that I cannot argue with. Like I said, yeah, if you want good psychiatric help and you want your insurance, which I hate the fact that we have to use insurance, you want your insurance to cover it, you have to typically get a recommendation from your primary health physician. My primary doctor blames everything that's wrong with me on my weight. Granted, the last time I went in, I was 310 pounds. I'm about 6 feet tall, so it sucks. Oh, okay. That's good to know. But it's not a just here kind of thing. But yeah, I'm 6 feet, about 310. And like I said, my doctor blames everything wrong with me on the fact that I'm as big as I am. And I do understand when it comes to my diabetes, that is true. My weight is heavily contributory towards my diabetes. The pain that I'm in, I don't think I think is exacerbated by my weight because I am so big and it is difficult to carry all of this around. I do think there is that is contributory. Should be a good thing for insurance company if you get therapy to help. It would be. But my like I said, my doctor doesn't want to address any psychological issues. They're looking at me purely as a fat guy and I need to lose weight. So they're putting me on a medication to, one, get me off of my metformin. They want to get me off metformin and switch me purely over to the Mounjaro to control my sugar. And then at the same time be using the Mounjaro to cause me to lose weight. Well, the doctor is trained to work on the body, not the mind. Yes. Which means if they recognize something as a mental issue, like they should, then they can recommend you to the proper physician. Like, I've gone to a gastroenterologist because they thought part of my pain was a gastric issue. And I went and I saw that doctor for about 8 months, and they came to the conclusion that was not the case. They came to the conclusion that I was having a neuropathy, which could have been caused by my diabetes, because that's what... Where's my phone? You just went off. I don't know where you are. Why are you yelling? I don't care. Okay. Sorry, Raina is out at the grocery store right now, so I don't know if they're gonna need me to come and help them with anything. Anyways, so yeah, I went to the gastro doctor, and they decided, or their theory became that it is a neuropathy, and that I should be treating neuropathy rather than any gastric issues, because he tried a variety of medications, most of which just tore me to shit. Like, I literally had days where it was impossible for me to wake up with some of the medication that they were putting on me. So yeah, that was very unpleasant. Anyways, yeah, he tested me for like I said, about 8 months. Came to the conclusion, no, you don't have any gastric issues, because they went through and did a colonoscopy and everything. So it's no gastric issues. I'm gonna recommend you get treatment for neuropathy. I think that'll help you. And so I went back to my primary care doctor, and instead of them sending me to a neurologist, they started trying all of the typical medications to treat neuropathy. None of which worked, except now, whenever I've gotten shifted over to a pain management doctor, he has put me on gabapentin. I don't know if that has a brand name to it. I only know the... Here, if there is a patient, it's a very involved case, they put the work group, doctor, nurse, psychologist, social worker, aim is to get the patient out of the healthcare. In it. No, that should be the goal everywhere. Whether it is or not, I don't know. Like I said, I got recommended over to a pain management doctor who immediately put me on gabapentin. It does not make the pain go away. Like, my sister is also on gabapentin for a different issue. She has a whole other litany of problems. But the gabapentin works perfectly for her. It doesn't really do it for me. It does quiet the pain down a little bit, but it doesn't make it go away. So typically in the mornings, I'm still hurting quite a bit. Throughout the day, I'm still in a lot of pain, having to deal with a lot of bullshit. Being sick this week has not made that any better, but that's neither here nor there. And yeah, so they did that, and like I said, I had an MRI the other day to look at my lower spine to see if I have. I don't know what they're looking for. They didn't really tell me. I just did what I was told, and God, did I hate going in and doing that, because that tube was so small. I barely fit in that fucking tube. But they said they needed to. Oh, sorry. They said they needed to do it, so I went in and I did it. Yeah, the face. So like I said, I went and I did that. I just got the report for it today. Like, they gave me the images immediately. I don't know what I'm looking at. I haven't bothered popping that into my system or anything to look at them, because I don't know. But the report just hit my email this morning. So I'm anticipating getting a call from my doctor's office on Monday to set up an appointment to go over everything and see what we need to do. I'm really hoping I don't need spinal surgery. He talked about just injecting an anti-inflammatory into me, and theoretically that will take care of things. We'll find out. And then I have another appointment. Only time I've seen gabapentin being used here is when someone has cancer. Interesting. It's supposedly a medication that acts on the nervous system to, like I said, it doesn't cure the pain, but at least for me, it doesn't cure the pain. It just quiets it down. I don't think I have cancer. I've been looked at several times by several doctors with, I can't tell you how many CAT scans and ultrasounds I've gone through. But like, no one has claimed cancer on me. Matter of fact, throughout the litany of blood tests that I've done, everybody is saying that they don't think I have cancer. So that's a very refreshing thing. Now, whether or not it's true, I don't know. Sometimes they say things just to say things because they don't want to deal with it, but I don't think that's the case in this issue, because like I said, it's been multiple doctors. Well, they can medicate the symptoms all they want, but the medication poison, that is too much. Used in a modern. Much smarter to tackle the source. That's why I say that's why my pain management doctor wanted to look at my spine to see. I think he thinks I have like a bulged or ruptured disc or some bullshit like that. I could be talking out my ass. Like, don't take what I'm saying as fact, because I simply do not know. But he did want to look at my spine. He thinks that there's something in there that could be tweaking a nerve or something like that. And, that's entirely possible. I don't personally think that is the case with the particular pain that I'm having, because my pain is in my lower abdomen. And while I do know that like something tweaking with my spinal cord could be causing me to feel pain there, stress in that area exacerbates the pain. So I don't know if it's necessarily the case. If you were talking out of your ass, I'm impressed. Well, I'm really good. I'm really talented in areas that we just don't need to discuss, sir. What I do with my rectum. Anyways, let's drive away from that statement. But yeah, like I said, if like there's any stress to the area, it exacerbates, and that's annoying to do. And it sounds like rain just got back. Look at that, I'm right. No Doritos? No, that's too bad. Oh, that sucks. With it. Oh. What else is it? Oh, okay. How old are you, if I may ask? Hold on. I don't know. It's 2024. It's May, so I'm 37. Yeah, I'm 37. I had to count my. Yeah, it sucks. But yeah, no, I'm 37. I'll be 38 later this year. Honestly, I'm not going to notice when it happens because I forget every single year. The only reminder I get is because my father-in-law has the same birthday as me, which is just we'll ignore that. But so that's really the only reason why I ever know that it's come and gone is because I'll usually see something about that. Gonna be in a good place. I think we're in a good place. Do some cleanup on the blue because I'm seeing some primer showing through on that, and I hate primer showing. Which, now that I'm talking about primer, I was priming some models last night, and my airbrush stopped working. So I get to hand. I'm either gonna have to move over to aerosol primers, which I can do. Not a big deal. It's not. I have several. I just have to put a little more effort into getting them mixed, I think, because the last time I used an aerosol primer, my paint started beating up on the primer itself. I think it wasn't mixed correctly. So I had some problems there, but yeah, I'm gonna have to start either doing it by hand, which I did last night, or I have to start using the aerosol. I'm not against using the aerosol because I know for a fact that the primer sticks better. But like I do know that for a fact because I have a lot less issues with touching the model with an aerosol primer with the airbrush primer. I'm guessing it's something in the propellant that causes that. Recommend starting a routine of physiotherapy after 30. The body starts to go down, so it's important to do Yeah, the issue has been my pain has been a 3-year journey so far. And I have been overweight that entire time. I noticed after breaking ago. No, I 100% agree with you. I do need to be more active. I need to be much more active than I am. Like I said, my pain has been the deterring factor there. It has been a 3-year journey with this of being an almost daily problem. It does prevent me from doing a lot of things. So I'm not like, yes, I need to go and I need to do, but then you do what you can do without the pain. Yeah, exactly. So we've started mall walking recently. Granted, I missed yesterday because I was sick, and I couldn't do much of anything without like wanting to vomit everywhere. And as you can imagine, that's something you try to not do if at all possible. I try not to vomit, especially since my body vomits so violently. So yeah, that was I missed yesterday. We're working on getting my stamina back up. Working on losing weight. I'm gonna start trying to do some muscle building, but I'm in a fight with my apartment about getting my my gym open here because they're not really taking the time to consider us on that, like rotations, lifting, such. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Bending over is an issue for me. Like Working stamina is easier once the body's more flexible. Yeah, no, I get that. Like I said, bending over is a problem for me because that does tend to exacerbate my pain. Because that's right where it is. Like it's right there where I would be bending. So the bending over is generally not something that I do a lot of. I usually, like if I drop or anything, it's I'm usually doing squats to pick up stuff instead of bending over, because bending over is an absolute nightmare. So yeah, and I hadn't considered some of the things that you're recommending there. Mostly because thinking is not something I typically do a lot of. I don't do a lot of planning ahead or anything like that. The only reason that this channel works is because of Rain reminding me to do things. So, stitching can help with pain, especially back. It's not back pain. Like I said, it's lower abdomen. It's right at my waist. There's not a whole hell of a lot that can, like I said, they wanted to look at my spine to see if something is pressing on a nerve that goes around the pelvis. Because I don't think this problem is actually in my pelvis itself. I disagree a little bit, but I'm going to defer to my doctors because they are educated and I am not. I don't know what that word means. I'm gonna be straight up. Yeah. They think there's a nerve being pinched right at my spinal cord by like a bulging disc or something like that. Yeah. That's the current theory. Like I said, I disagree based on how my pain reacts, but I do want to defer to the professionals because, like I said, they are educated, they are trained, they deal with this stuff with probably hundreds of people. I will always defer to an expert rather than my own knowledge, unless an expert has reaffirmed that my beliefs are true or that their initial belief is false. But I believe we should actually listen to experts. I know that's a very un-American thing to think. They are trained, but they are human with... Yes. Right, but again, if they go through the time of working through it and come to the conclusion of their own accord that they are in fact wrong, like, yes, then I will believe them in their belief that they are wrong. If they believe that they know something that can help me, I am willing to try it because I want this to go away. Even if I disagree, it doesn't necessarily mean I am correct. It just means I disagree based on the information that I have. But based on the information that they have, they could be correct. And that is the way I typically live. Or at least I try to. I'm kind of a stubborn ass, and Rain can attest to that. But I still do my best as a patient. Not always necessary. Like, this new doctor that I'm working with, like I said, he's a pain management doctor. Sorry, I'm in the middle of taking a drink. Oh, hey, Hawks. Nice seeing you back here. Like I said, this new doctor that I have is very good at explaining why he thinks the things that he thinks. So, because he believes what he does, I am willing... and he does explain why he thinks what he does, I am willing to go along with testing things out his way. Do I want to pay for it? No. Getting that MRI was hellishly expensive. And I did not have the funds to do so at the time, but, one credit card payment later, and I'm getting my insides looked at by a giant magnet. Hated the experience, but it happened. You can find out if they... have all the info that you have, or if they are misunderstood. Like I said, my sorry, I just now got to reading the most recent one. They like this doctor has explained all of his beliefs. The original belief was there was a problem with the nerve that goes around the pelvis. And what we described to him, he's like, no, that doesn't sound like that's what the problem is. And then he was thinking there was another issue. I don't know what it is. And then he explained why he didn't think that was the problem. And he's like, I think there's something going on in your spine. And went through and explained everything. Like, wanted us to know exactly why he thought what he did. Listening to what I've gone through, what other doctors have done. You know, he has all the medical records from my other doctors and what they've tried. He was just missing a couple of things from a couple of hospital visits, as well as a CT scan that was done by an independent company. So, like I said, he explained exactly why he thought what he did, and sounded very excited to actually be working with me because my pain is not what he's typically used to seeing. Like his words, like my pain is something he's not seen, so he's excited to try to get it treated. I was like, good doctor. He is a good doctor. He's probably the best. Well, okay, I can't say he's probably the best. He's a great. He is among the top that I've been working with. I've not been under a lot of treatment with him, but he has prescribed me a medication that has worked out a little. And he has been adamant about getting me the treatment that I require. I can see that an MRI would be useful to determine if there's yeah, that's exactly what he wanted to look at. So yeah, no, he's been great. My gastro doctor was really good. He really wanted to help me out, and unfortunately, it was just not under his expertise what the problem is. I'm the same at work. Oh, I've never encountered this problem before and worked on this product. Yeah, I think a lot of people get like that whenever when they encounter something they never have before and is their responsibility. It's how I was whenever I was working back in IT, because I managed the technology for a fulfillment company. And there was a few times where something very odd would come up, and it's like, ooh, interesting. Something new that I don't know how to fix. So yeah, that's like I said, he's not seen my particular issue before, which I also explained to him my sister's condition, which is incredibly stupid and rare. But so rare that I'm not going to describe it here because it might be actually easy to find who she is because of the rarity of her condition. Oh, I missed the fleshy bits. So yeah, that's that. It has been very, very long and arduous process. But theoretically, I will. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be hearing from him on Monday because I got the results from the MRI today. I'm pretty sure he's going to be, or someone from his office is going to be calling me on Monday to set up an appointment to go and see him, and we'll see what's going on from there. It's possible that it's exactly what he says it is. It's possible it's not. I'm really hoping it is what he thinks it is, because that means it's a pretty simple fix, and I might be able to live a normal life again, which would be fantastic. I would absolutely love being able to live a normal life again. How's the pain with swimming? I have not swam in over 10 years, so I cannot answer that question. I've been in the heavyweight category for almost say a little under 20 years. That is a very embarrassing thing in my opinion. To me. Like, I know other people don't have the problem, but to me it's embarrassing. So I have not swam in a very, very long time. Swimming is the best whole body workout. I'm not going to disagree with that one bit. that does not take away from the fact that people can see me, and I don't want people to see me, because I find the way that I look very embarrassing. I can see. Shadow, you can go fuck yourself. They have an issue they can piss. No. I'm not gonna disagree with you one bit. It is purely an internal issue. People might not even notice me. It is okay. People might not even notice that I'm there. It is purely a self-internal problem that I need to work through. That I choose not to. I really do not want to deal with that. Like I said, I am on the road to losing weight. I'm hoping to get back down into the 200 range. I don't see that ever happening. I think I'm going to plateau somewhere around 230 because of my body structure, my age, and my availability to actually work on my body. Yeah, that's a lot easier said than done, brother. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Like, that's not necessarily a thing that is easily accomplished by oneself. Am I fucking up right now? No, I don't think I am. Yeah, no, I am. That's not supposed to be Flash. Let's wipe that. So yeah, I don't. Yeah. I should go swimming. We do have a decent pool here where I live, and I don't use it. It's about 20 years of working with self-control. See, my 20-year working on self-control was working on my anger issues. I am a naturally angry person, so that is a state of being that comes very easily. And I am a large individual. And I am trained in how to throw my weight around. So, yeah, I don't like my biggest thing was teaching myself to deal with anger in a healthy way. Did I accomplish that? No. I can actually sustain myself on anger for a while. Like, I stopped needing sleep, all those kinds of things. I can do that for very long periods of time. So I try not to put myself into such a situation anymore. I am very seldomly successful because, again, I am a naturally angry person. As a naturally angry person, that was not the correct thing to do there. That was a ribbon, not a bit of flesh. Try to clean that up again. But yeah, that's. I wonder if age that dulls that. No, it doesn't. In fact, with age, it exacerbates it. Because you stop being able to change your mind as easily. You stop being able to see other perspectives as easily, so you actually end up having worse anger issues unless you actually try to work on them. Whenever I catch myself having an emotion that doesn't click with my rational morals, I tell myself to piss off. Again, you are a much stronger person than I mentally. I know whenever I'm angry that I need to separate myself from people, and I will do that. I do not always recognize my emotional state, and that is not exclusive to anger. That is just in general. I struggle to understand my own emotions to any sort of effective level. It's very much a problem. And oftentimes I find Rain being the one to be like, "Hey, yo, what's wrong with you?" I'm like, what are you talking about? So that's just something that I have to deal with. And like I said, I worked on that for a very long time. I think working on my anger issues the way that I did ended up actually causing me to become a little bit numb to my own emotions. So yeah, that's probably got a lot to do with things. I do try to be more upbeat, probably more emotional disassociation than being strong. Yeah, I won't deny that. Like I said, a lot of times I don't know what my own emotions are. Like when I graduated college, I became very anxious and very depressed, and I had no idea. Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying. Like I said though, like whenever I graduated college, I became very anxious, very depressed, um, and was unaware of it. I missed a huge section on. I had no idea that that's how I was feeling. It had to be asked of me weeks into it, and whenever I finally became cognizant of it, I started trying to think why, and I don't honestly remember what conclusion I came to. I did come to one, but I don't remember what it was. I think it was something along the lines of I didn't really know what to do with my life anymore because school was finally over. Granted, school was over when I was like 31. And I do have a degree in cinematography, which is, well, let's just say useless. As much as they want to claim, oh yeah, you can do this and that and blah 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, but I have no ties to the industry, and that makes things very very difficult. Because it does. Not having any ties to the media industry, at least in the U.S., basically means you don't get into it. So, just a small problem that persists. Yeah, I have my degree in cinematography. I have my primary expertise is in IT and like base level IT. Like I'm not the best IT professional out there. Machines just like to talk to me. It's more of a gift than anything else. I was at the elite in horse training, but don't have any contacts there anymore, so kind of a useless skill for me. Yeah, see, you understand. So yeah, I'm kind of pouring my training into my work here. Like you're actually able to see what the fuck I'm doing. Like that is amazing advancement in my streams because I know my early streams were awful. I mean, you could still train horses, right? Well, yeah, but you need to get into the industry. It usually helps knowing people. That's the point. In most industries that aren't like rank and file kind of things, knowing somebody who's already in the industry makes it a hell of a lot easier to do something. Sure, alone it costs a lot. Yeah, that's another factor. Horses are expensive. So is filmmaking. So that's why I didn't start with that. I'm doing what I'm doing now, which is also expensive. I put way more money into streaming than I wanted to. Horses are too expensive in modern society. Yeah, I believe you. I can't imagine that being an inexpensive profession. Mostly because they're fucking massive. What am I not doing? I'm not doing any of the. Ooh. I haven't done any of the browns for the straps. See, you can see them. I've got the stream up in front of me. Actually, painting over a section that I missed. You used to not be able to do that with my stream. Finally found a shutter speed that works for my camera and my lighting setup. Not awful, but what I'm doing is awful. I'm doing it. Not what's well, that was a fun. How long have I been talking about medical issues? An hour. Cool. Didn't think I would blather on about my medical issues for that long. I need to take a drink. Sort of. There's a breed called North Swedish horse that is close to being extinct. People don't have them. Yeah. No, this does work as a pseudotherapy. Me just sitting here bitching for 4 hours about stuff that doesn't matter. Alright, my chair is trying to kill me right now. Oh yeah, alright, I was gonna do brown. Do I have a war paint brown? Or am I going back over to... No, I don't have war paint. That's too... Coming up here. So let's go with this. It's pretty. Craft horse, I believe, right? I have no idea what you're talking about. I literally saw a video for 2 minutes on strong horses. I didn't think that shaking this thing came through so. Used in forestry and agriculture. Oh, let's go over here. I don't need a lot of... I can 100% say, despite the fact that I am a Texan, every Texan is supposed to know how to ride a horse, which I do, but that's neither here nor there. I know absolutely fuck all about horses. What's not true? What about what I just said is not true? Texans all can ride. That's what I said. We're all supposed to know how to ride. And I am able to ride a horse. Like that is what I said, brother. I'm sorry if that's not how it came true, and I said it's not true. Well, see, that's the thing, is we're all supposed to. Not we all do. We're all supposed to. You're missing. Yeah, see, there you go. I didn't say all can. I said we're all supposed to. It's that supposed to that makes it not a lie. Okay. You want to go down that road? I do not own a single firearm, but am perfectly capable of riding a horse. Come at me. You know what? I cannot argue with your logic, sir. You are well within your rights to believe the things that you do, and it is 100% understandable why you think the things that you do, because you're right. I also heard that laugh in the background. Yeah, that was rain. You are 100% allowed to believe that because you're right. It is more likely for a Texan to own a gun and drive a truck than to ride a horse. I do not own a firearm. I do not drive a truck. Rain in the background. No. My moderator, October Rains, they were laughing in the background. I just refer to them as Rain. I understand the confusion. I think they spoke a little bit ago in the chat, but yeah, it is likely for a Texan to drive a truck and own a gun. I do neither. Now, that doesn't mean I cannot fire a gun. I'm actually a really good sharpshooter. But I don't own one because guns are expensive, man. Like, pure and simple, they cost too much. Worried about the typing. I wonder what the percentage of truck owners that use the majority of the time. Low. So an interesting fact about Texans, if you were unaware, a lot of times a truck can be seen as a status symbol, much like you would see now in America. I don't know about in Europe. But much like you would see in other states, someone owning a Mercedes as a status symbol, wealth and well-doing. Trucks are seen that way in Texas. Do all kinds of farm work, but basically none of what I can do has any use today. I grew up way closer to 1900 modern society. In California, I just judge you. That's fine. You can judge us. We judge you too. The apocalypse comes, I can survive at least. Okay. I'm gonna go again. I've forgotten how to pronounce it. Croc. Yeah, no, you have a lot better chance of surviving than any of us do. But yeah, California, you can sit there and judge us. We judge you too. We know that we don't get along. All you Californians are moving over here and ruining our society, supposedly. So, hey kids today can't even use paper maps. I can. I very much can use a paper map and a compass. But I was also taught that in school. They don't teach that in school anymore. I went to a really weird school, to be frank, but that is something I am capable of doing that a lot of people aren't. I can guess it. What? What did I say? I'm sorry, I'm on a delay, so you say things that I've said in the past. You understand. Just how to use a compass. It's not hard if you have a proper compass. Now, a lot of people do not know what a proper compass looks like. They don't know how the degrees on them work and things of that nature. So they can be challenging to work with, paper maps. I drove across the US using a paper map because Google Maps was not available yet. And that was a fun experience. And I managed not to get myself lost or killed. So there is that. Granted, I used to do a lot of things in cars that should have gotten me killed, but I don't think I can legally discuss those things on the internet without getting in trouble. So, yeah. Are not up. That's why I'm not discussing them. Yeah, a lot of people remember paper maps, depending on age. I know Baron Croc said I think you said you were 33. So yeah, you're obviously going to you're going to remember paper maps. I don't know about you, Crypt Shadow. You have not revealed that information, and I'm not going to tell you need to. Yeah, brother, you're such a fucking troll. 32, it's covered. I swear to God. Fuckers. I need a lighter blue. Oh, man. So, okay, yeah, so you probably, yeah, you recognize what a paper map looks. See, the biggest problem that a lot of people have with paper maps is they don't know how to orient themselves on them. That's really what the problem is that you're looking at. Motherfucker, like, I am 37. You were offending me too with that statement. Well, okay, sure. Just say that you can fuck right now. Whatever. But yeah, I get along with the old better. I'm the exact opposite. All of my friends are in their mid-20s. I think that says more about me than you. Am I doing this completely? I'm doing this. I'll fix it on the right. You guys. I take after. I am more to the ones who grew up without electricity, having an outhouse. House with firewood. I've lived in the city my entire life. I do not sympathize with any of the statements you just made. Well, we did have electricity sometimes. Yeah, no, like I said, I've lived in a major city my entire life. I do not sympathize with anything about living anywhere like you have just described. Yeah, see? TV only whenever it was perfect. Yeah, no. I had internet in 1996 when it first became available to the public. Yeah, no, have never lived in such what's the way of putting it? Impoverished? That's probably not the best. Country? I think country is going to be the way of saying it for Americans at least. Houses are not fun. When was AOS? I mean AOL. It was 1996. The internet became available in 1996. AOL, I want to say, was 1997. When they started doing like the millions of CDs in order to be able to use the internet. So yeah. And Jazz Vegan destroyed my. I don't know what that word means, but okay. 97, 99 maybe. It's definitely not 2000. By 2000 we had that's whenever DSL became available. Which is the predecessor to broadband. So yeah, like the aughts is not what you're gonna be looking at. Cable internet was available, I want to say, in 1998, which was right there with DSL. But as far as like your 56K and things like that, that's what AOL kind of thrived on. That was, like I said, that started in 1996, 1997 in that area. Saab, the auto manufacturers who made super sturdy safe cars. Interesting. Top 37 Vegan is a single seat, single engine, multi-combat aircraft by the Swedish. So many things. Just said, I feel like you looked that up. How they went out. Yeah, Saab recently went out of business. I did hear about that. Yeah. That's fair. A little hard to do that while you're actively painting. And trying to somewhat engage with people. I know I'm probably not the best at that, but I'm also pretty new to this. That's what I was supposed to hear from you. Yeah. Like I said, I do appreciate that. I grew up close to base 90. Start and land from small roads, so we can have. That makes sense. I do know that the interstate system in the United States is required that the interstates have, like, every so often have 5 miles of, or I think it's every 5 miles, have straight enough roads that a plane can land in an emergency situation. So if you have a curvy highway and then it suddenly straightens out and goes back to curves, that is the reason, because that straightaway is used for emergency landings if necessary. They don't happen that often, but they are there for that. Now, with Boeing trying to, kill everyone, as seems their new determination in existence, that might become used soon. Oh, hey, look at that. Someone new. Teen Conquest. Did you? I did not see that. I did not hear that. And it didn't update on my screen. Oh, there it is. Sentinel at... I'm going to say your name wrong. Sentinel Entorn, I'm going to guess is the proper way of saying that. I do appreciate the follow. Oh, my speaker's turned off and I'm not wearing my headphones. That's why I didn't hear that come in. My speakers like to turn off on me whenever there's not enough sound coming through them. And the music that I'm playing, apparently, is not enough for them to stay on. But I'm glad I got that right. I'm 2 for 2 on that so far. Yeah, I saw a kid fly his airplane. He flew for a while and started to upgrade it. Rotor fell off and made an emergency landing on the road. Yeah. That's, like I said, there is an actual federal law that interstate highways have to have stretches where a full commercial plane can land. I was thinking of starting Conquest. Was looking. I respect that. The only armies I like in Conquest are the Spires and the Orcs. The rest of them are too normal. Normal's going to be the way that I want to say that. Like, you have the Undead Romans, which is like, cool, whatever. And there's a few other. I don't typically like doing human armies in wargaming because they just look boring. They look too normal. Too much that I've seen in the past. The Spires are interesting because they're clone aliens, and then I always like orcs. Orcs are amazing. I kind of fell in love with orcs because of Warcraft, honestly. If we're gonna just speak plainly, so yeah, I get. Like I said, I usually go with the weirder factions whenever it comes to things like that. My time is flying away. Time for me to enter the underworld. See you around. Hey man. You have a good one. I know it's pretty late for you there. So, you enjoy yourself. It was nice talking with you. Come back on, what is today? Friday? Sunday? I'll be streaming about the same time on Sunday. So I think I've got a schedule down there. I think there's one that's actually working now. You should be able to see when I am streaming next. I could be wrong. Yeah, I appreciate you coming. Yeah, Spires seems interesting. Sorcerer Kings and Orcs were the others I was looking. I'm not familiar with Sorcerer Kings. But then again, I'm not familiar with a lot of Conquest because I don't really play. I get the miniatures to paint. I picked up a box of the brutes because I'm kind of a tank myself and I can just relate to them. Which is why I have these. And I am enjoying painting these. They're very interesting, very intricate, and work very well with my style of painting. No! Oh, the Sorcerer Kings? Okay. That makes sense. Like I said, I don't follow very much. Everything in their line is still having new releases tagged. Ah, yeah, that would make sense as to them being the newest faction then. I know the Romans, I don't know what they're called. But the undead Romans, they were pretty new whenever I first saw Conquest. Because I found Conquest through my LGS. I don't know how many people actually play it, but yeah, the models are really cool. They're heavy as shit. 100 Kingdoms are awesome. Okay, that's what they're called. These things are fucking heavy. Like this guy keeps trying to fall off my paint handle. But then again, it's only kind of it's held together by a pretty flimsy magnet, so that's really why. They're heavy. My only problem, and I haven't done any other kits. I want to specify that I've not done any other kits for any other faction. My problem with this kit was it did not come with instructions. Like the models all come on a sprue, like you're used to seeing, but it did not come with any instructions on how to assemble these guys, and they don't like to assemble easily. I did end up having to use a fair amount of sprue goo to keep them together, and I can actually show you that I had to do that. Give me just a second to finish painting up this hand. This one in particular, I had to use a lot of sprue goo to keep him together. It was very annoying. So you can see in the back of the shoulder that they kind of just mesh, that they just kind of flow into his armor. Whereas over here, there's like an obvious gap where his armor is and his shoulder, but it's not like that over here. Yeah, because I had to flood that shoulder with sprue goo to make him stay in one piece. Like I said, don't like that, and no instructions on how to assemble these guys. You kind of had to make it up as you go. So that's something to watch out for if you're getting into Conquest. And like I said, it might just be this kit. But I know some kits are resin kits, whereas some are plastic, like this one was. So it's just something to look out for when doing them. That you may run into a situation of not having instructions on assembly. They're not complicated. The only reason I was able to get them together and make them look the way that they're supposed to, they're not complicated. They're like the legs, and the legs are two pieces. The torso is two pieces. The arms are two pieces, and then you have to get all of those together. And they do give you a lot of options how you're going to assemble them, but it, like I said, just annoying. I would have liked to have had a little bit more guidance on how to put these together. As opposed to like, oh, these numbers are similar, so they probably go together. And, oh, these numbers are similar, so they probably go together. And I should make the weapons match in each hand. Because that's the way the box art is done. I'll do that. Which they've only got, like, the 3 weapon options for, like, each of the brutes. So there's not really a lot of opportunity to do a lot of weapon customization. Unless, of course, you go and you kit bash and yada yada. I don't do a lot. Yeah, like I said, building them did not enjoy. Painting them is an absolute delight. Painting these has been so much fun. I've got my red one. I think you can see down there in my about section. Or I even think that I have like a panel for my Instagram down there as well. If you want to look at that, you don't have to. Like I said, I do think I have a picture of this guy down there, or his brother, I should say. That is the red one. Which they're all supposed to be the blue, but I'm gonna do some art. I'm gonna make them RGB. So like this one's gonna be blue. The next one that I do is gonna be green, and they'll all be together. And I think that'll be interesting. You can tell me I'm wrong if you want. I understand. Oh, I'm fucking. Oh, we'll deal with it. We'll just deal with it. So yeah, like I said, the third one that I do is gonna have the green wrappings instead of the blue wrappings or the red wrappings. The red wrappings just look like exposed muscle. It looks really good, which is why I did not do them all. And ended up going with this plan of doing the 3 different. But I think he looks good. You can tell me if I'm wrong, but I like how he's coming out. It's got that nice. We're getting that cell shaded look, which I really like doing. I need to move on to do the flesh next. I should probably do a little bit more coverage on some of the blue that's on the flesh. This flesh paint is so thick. Everybody went quiet. Y'all are just listening to me blather on. Ooh, a lot of fuck ups on the skin. With me starting Conquest, my younger brother plans on starting either Nords or Dwarves. Fair. If it were me, I'd probably go Nord. But that's my personal. I don't like dwarves. Like, they're great. I need a drink. My throat's getting scratchy. Like I've never really liked fantasy dwarves. I can't explain why. I just haven't. That goes in the book. Yeah, it seems. He only wants the dwarves because of the drakes. Fair. Yeah. I can see that. I'm sure you could surrogate them. Or once again, you could hit bash and things like that. I myself, like I said, I don't really care for fantasy dwarves. I have no idea why. I just don't. So yeah, that's that. Do we continue the? Let's do more of the flesh. You know, the North. Well, I say that I can pull it up on a screen over here somewhere. Would you stop bitching so much? Sorry, I'm using my vortex. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but it is not happy with me right now. It is not happy with me at all. And I just we can hear the burr. Okay, yeah, it's. No, I didn't think it would be loud. It's just annoying. God, this paint is thick. Sorry, I'm pulling up the Parabellum Games website right now to look at some of those models. Of course, I spelled it wrong. It's because it's a dumb word. Okay. Ooh, yeah, it looks fun, and it immediately went away. Okay, I don't like how fast your top banner is moving there. You know what? You said Sorcerer Kings. I'm not familiar with the Sorcerer Kings. Why did that go to a lower page? Why did that not go to models page? Why is your website the way that it is? God, I hate you. Sorry. I should be painting. And I'm trying to... What is this nonsense? I want to look at models. Why are you being a dick? What? Stop. Too many things happening. Okay, Sorcerer Kings. 16 kits. Oh, those guys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those guys do look fun. And you're right, they all say new release. I'm guessing that faction just came out. But yeah, okay. The Middle Eastern genie-looking faction. They look amazing. Okay, now let's take a stupid-ass website. Take a look at the Nords. 37 kits for Nords. And yeah, they all look exactly how you expect them to. Bunch of white guys that look like Vikings. What about the dwarves? What do you... I'm guessing those are the Dwegnum, or whatever the hell that word is supposed to be. Okay, yeah, I can see it. I can see liking the dwarves. You know, the Herald of Fire is kind of cool. There's pages of this shit. Why? Why can't you put it... Well, your website does suck. Yeah, the dwarves are kind of interesting. I can't. Even the 5th anniversary for the Sorcerer Kings is pre-order. Yeah, that sounds about right. No, you're right, though. They do look like a brand new faction. So it's understandable that they would be... My brain stopped working. That they would be one of the cooler ones that have come out. One of the ones that people are more interested in because they are so new. Everybody likes the new stuff. Like even GW, people like the new stuff, even though GW releases their stuff in the scummiest way possible. But we don't need to be getting into that conversation, do we? Okay. Should I be using... I should probably be using a smaller brush. But I'm going to do what I'm doing. But yeah, like looking at how Games Workshop has decided that they're going to rate, like, oh, we're raising our prices by 3 to 5%, except in Norway, which is 8 to 14%. Nice of you to sneak that in at the bottom of the article. And then immediately bury the article in other bullshit so that people have trouble finding it. But yeah, I'm not happy about the whole they need to raise prices again right after reporting record profits again. It's obvious what you're doing. They just aren't important enough to be. That's a fucked up way of looking at it. But yeah, like I said, like the prices don't need to go up. They just don't. If you're recording record profits quarter after quarter, year after year, you don't need to be raising your prices. But they are. And they're doing that on a yearly basis now, trying to say that, oh, it's the economy and yada yada yada. It's bullshit. You're fucking lying about why you're doing what you're doing. They want a specific margin. Okay, so price hike after dropping a ton of Stormcast models feels so messed up. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like we're gonna show off all this stuff. Like they're gonna start showing off the new Skaven stuff too. Like they've already shown off the snipers. Like they're going to start showing off more Skaven stuff because that's the other half of 4th edition box. So they're going to be showing off those, and people are going to get excited about those. And the price is going up when it doesn't need to. There's no reason for it. Not defending them. Yeah, no. You're right. I didn't think you were defending them. Don't catch my tone for a sense of blame or justification. Like nobody wants Games Workshop to be raising their prices. Like right now, I'm gonna probably finish up the kits that I have. That are all GW kits, and I'm gonna try my damnedest not to buy any. The unfortunate thing is they make such great models. That's really what the biggest issue is with them. Is they make such cool models. Oh, well, you know, and that's a good way of going about things. I mean, they've already made their money. They're not making any money off of you by doing that. Well, not directly, but that's a good way of going about things. I don't really pay much attention to the used market. What I'm going to start doing really is I'm going to start branching more into 3D printing. Like I said, I have a ton of kits right now that I'm already working on. Like there's this that I'm working on. I've got a squad of Hellblasters that are primed, sitting over at the other end of my desk, that I'm going to paint up in my custom chapter. I've got a what are you called? A Praetor with Power Axe that needs to get done. That he's already primed up and ready to go. I got the whole Leviathan box that needs to get painted, and then I have a bunch of demons that I need to work on. So I have a lot of kits. They've already gotten a lot of money up already. Same on both. This is also why I'm looking at other games. Yeah, exactly. I know. I sold a bunch of Ravage Star minis because I was never gonna paint them. But I'm not gonna deny that. Like I painted like 4 or 5 of them, and I got to a point of absolutely hating those models because they're so intricate. There's a lot of unnecessary detail on those models that they're just a pain in the ass to work with. And if you do end up painting everything, they look so busy. So I sold off all of those, but your Ravage Star has their own game coming out, and the models truthfully are beautiful. They're just so hard to work with. And you got one-page rules that has their whole thing that's all like 3D printed models or whatever surrogates you want to use for their game that are fantastic. Like they're great sculpts. One company or I think it's a company. I don't think it's one person. But one company that I support on my manufactory every month is Gamic, who does a lot of GW surrogates and things like that. So there's ways about getting the stuff that you want, other ways if you're willing to get into 3D printing, but it is a lot less cumbersome to get into 3D printing now because you can get like 8K printers for like $200. They don't have like all the features and everything. And that was another follow. Who was that? Zulu Mafia. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, I happened to look up at just the perfect moment to see that. So yeah. You have all these other companies that are making surrogates and things like that are 3D printing, and 3D printing is getting more accessible. It is awful sometimes. Yeah, I have a Mars 4 saving towards a Saturn 4. I have a printer I want to get that is not in the near future, because I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember who makes it. But the guys over at Tabletop Time just got it, and it's like $1,300 for the printer. But the way that it operates is just magnificent. It takes care of almost all the work for you, like the self-leveling, the self-refill, things like that. Oh, I'm messing with 3D printers for 8 years now. Doing a lot longer than me. Yeah, the Saturn 4 is gigantic. The Saturn 4 is gigantic. I've got a what is it called? I have an Anycubic Mono X. So it's got a decent sized build plate, and my only problem right now is I got a little bit of resin on the screen. So it doesn't print perfectly every time anymore. 100% my fault. I should have gotten a screen protector for it, and I didn't. So there's your warning, folks. If you don't have screen protectors for your printers, get them. So yeah, that's my biggest issue with it. I need to replace the screen, but the screen replacement is like $200, and is a really arduous process. Apparently, looking at everybody that's had to go on and do that. So I'd rather just get a new printer. I'm building printers for myself now. That's impressive, Zulu. That's truly impressive. Is that like an FDM printer or a resin printer? Because I can imagine it with an FDM printer. I can't imagine doing that with a resin printer. So yeah. I'm really curious as to what you're doing. But anyways. So yeah. Like I said, I'm looking. I've looked at a. I was looking at an Elegoo recently. Do I have Amazon anywhere close to available? I do. Can I see my wish list, please? No, I don't want to see my order screen. I want to see my wish list. I'm pretty sure I wish listed a printer recently, or I'm totally lying to you. Looks like I'm totally lying to you. I think I was looking at a Saturn IV or something like that not too long ago to replace my Mono X. Can't compete with those. Y'all talked. FDM about resin is more expensive to build one. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, this is why I keep making sure I have screen protector on mine at all times. Speaking of, I need to replace the screen protector since the FEP sheet micro hole in it. Yeah, you will. I've been wanting an FDM printer to really to trick out my desk, like to build storage and tools and things like that for my my hobby desk. Is that's the main reason I've been wanting an FDM printer. Oh, there are files for that. Yes. So what is the name of it? I'm in the Discord. They do Kickstarters all the time. Printable Accessories is the name of the company that I've seen that does it. They build like carrying cases and shelving units and like all sorts of stuff that that you can print out, and you can, like I said, you can trick out your desk or mount stuff up on the wall, because I think they have like a hex grid that you can put up on the wall. I know one of their recent projects they did was some storage bins that stuck together. So they're little storage bins, probably about this big, and they were all keyed so that they could stick together like a puzzle, and then you had little drawers on them that you could use, and you could just line up the back end of your desk with those. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff that you can find out there. So yeah, FDM printers are amazing for making tools and toys and things like that. And like I said, I've been wanting an FDM printer for that. I do not have the space for an FDM printer in my apartment, and the last time I got one, it absolutely refused to work. We ended up having to send it back because the stupid thing wouldn't even. So yeah, that's how that went. I have, like I said, I have a Mono X. The Mono X is great. I haven't had too many issues with it other than my own fuck ups, which, you know, that happens. You screw up something. So, but yeah, no. Like if your FDM printer make great terrain, yeah, that's also true. FDM printers are definitely better for things like terrain, because terrain just takes up too much space on. I've made a couple of terrain pieces that I was going to use like background pieces for when I'm taking photos, but I never ended up using them. And that's mostly because I never took the time to properly paint them. Really, I could do that and use them as backgrounds, but then I started doing larger models. They don't really fit anymore because I had some cast and play terrain that I'm not too thrilled with the way that cast and play does their stuff anymore, though. They do great stuff for like D&D, but there are times where I'm looking at them with like their terrain essentials and things like that, and I think they put too much focus on terrain essentials instead of like their models, because their models are suffering for their terrain. But hey, if you're into terrain, absolutely, they're a great company to look into. I don't have an FDM printer, so I'm not too interested in terrain. That's just how it is. But like I was saying, like with the whole GW thing, like I was arguing with some people on Discord the other day. One guy was trying to make the point that because of GW's new business practices, they're going to be pushing more and more people to 3D printing. And a lot of the Discord was arguing against them, like, no, they won't. It's there's too much to it. It's too toxic. Yada yada yada. And they were making like the good point of, no, it's like $200 for a decent, like it's not the best. Like I said, they don't have all the features, but it's like $200 for a decent like 4K or 8K printer that you might have to do some weird maintenance on, but it's doable. Like it's at a doable level, and you don't have to worry as much about in the US. Okay, that's fair, Dr. Wolf. That is a fair way of looking at it. In the US, it is around that price point. I can't speak for my European viewers out there, or Australian, or wherever you may be from. I imagine it's either Europe or Australia if you're listening to me, because English. But yeah, you're right. Just buy the 100K printer that paints the models you make. Motherfucker. Oh no, GW raised their kit prices. Yeah, they did. Well, they're about to. I think it's going to go into effect here in the next few weeks. They're raising it. Their claim was 3 to 5%, except in Norway, which it is going to be 8 to 14% in Norway. I don't know why they're specifically outing Norway. To be perfectly honest, I have no idea why they're specifically doing that to the Nords, but they are. They're specifically targeting Norway with the hire. Sure, but I don't see that as like justified, you know? Their currency is shit at the moment. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't do a lot of paying attention to exchange rates or how well any unit of currency is doing in comparison to anything else. The only one that I'm really aware of is I know the euro is typically better than the dollar. The dollar is typically better than the Canadian dollar. I don't know what Canadians use. I just call it the Canadian dollar. I think that's what it's referred to as. And I know the Australian dollar is not as strong as the US dollar is. That's really the extent of my knowledge. And I know everything is more expensive in Australia because, you know, you're the furthest place out from everything. Well, I heard that it's hard to import anything into Norway and Sweden. That's fair. Well, so it is more inflation or global exchange rate. Well, I mean, inflation is definitely an issue. Exchange rate is going to be an issue. The ease of getting things into countries is going to be an issue. Because I know my LGS was running and I think I've talked about this on the channel already. My LGS was running a Moonstone tournament, and the prize for winning, it took them, I want to say, like 6 weeks to get it through customs because it was MDF. And I think it was U-Hawk that told me that MDF is hard to get into the US because of things like dust mites and stuff like that. Bugs and whatnot. I could be wrong, but I believe it was you. Your name is the one I'm used to showing up the most in chat. So if I'm lying, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. But yeah. So yeah, like that's an issue of getting things. Like I said, that's just getting like MDF into the States. Like you can make stuff in the States, but it's hard to import MDF in the States. So yeah, there absolutely could be challenges to getting their models into certain countries. Like I said, I know getting things into Australia is difficult because Australia is just hard to get to. Because for whatever reason, I think they've only got like a handful of manufacturing plants, most of which are in the UK. I think there's like 1 or 2 here in the States, but they only distribute out of the one warehouse in the States. Everywhere else, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I won't claim to, because I'm gonna misspeak, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to misinform people if at all possible. I'll always apologize with anything that I say most of the time, because it's like, hey, if I'm saying things wrong, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. I'm telling things as I understand them. And my understanding is lacking. Well, my understanding of other nations, because and I don't know if Shadow wants to agree with me on this one, but we as Americans are kind of self-centered. I don't know if there's any other Americans in here or not, but that's how I feel. We care more about ourselves. We assume things about other countries being a part of the U.S. I see that on Reddit every day. Foreign affairs is just not a strong suit, in my opinion. I do need to specify in my opinion, because that is my observation. Obviously, you can have observation bias there and whatnot, but based on what I've seen, a lot of people don't know what the hell's going on elsewhere in the world unless our news deems it worthy to let us know. Like, we know what's going on in Israel right now. Well, we know some of what's going on in Israel. Everything. And that's definitely because people are not telling us everything. People are not able to get access to everything. We know a little bit about what's going on in the Ukraine right now. That is, I know, very limited to our knowledge, because most of our focus right now is on our former president being sued for paying off a porn star. That's what most of our news coverage is right now. And if you Europeans want to insult us for that, I will accept that. That is well deserved. Because this shouldn't be a situation. Shouldn't ever be a situation. Why? It's so hot in here. Or is that just me? Sorry, my phone keeps going off. Oh my god, shut up, phone. They can't judge us. You say that. You say they can't. I think they should. I think we should have a lot more humility than we do. Okay, it's just me? That makes sense. Probably because I've just been sitting here talking for as long as I have been. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Now, like I said, there's a lot that we do that I know other countries judge us for. Or other countries assume this and that about us, because we do the exact same thing. We assume a lot of things. We stereotype a lot of things. And don't really think otherwise until we're actually physically in a situation where we're being informed differently. And I think that is just human nature. So Judge away. That's like everybody judges everybody for some reason or another. So saying, you know, you can't judge me is already kind of missing the point, I feel. I try to learn from how I am perceived. I know you guys have some sort of opinion about me. I don't know what it is. But you're here and you're listening to me talk and you're watching me paint, so you have some sort of opinion about me. You might just be here because you like the style of paint that I do. If we can judge them, they can judge us. Well, like I said, everybody judges everybody. Whether or not they want to admit it or not. I know I have tons of people who are like, thou shalt not judge. And it's like, motherfucker, you're already judging me by saying. That's life. Everybody judges everybody. Just get over yourselves. Like I said, I don't know why people bother coming in here and listening to me talk or watch me paint. Like I like my paint style. I'm sure some of you like my paint style, and that's why you're in here you're in here with me. You may not like my views on humanity. That's well within your right. If that pushes you to leave, I 100% get it. My views do not align very closely with the area I am in. Like I said, I am a Texan. For those of you who didn't hear that earlier, I am Texan. My views do not align, very obviously do not align with most other Texans. I come here to see what Rain pokes fun at. I deserve that. I do. I deserve that. Because Rain has pulled some great clips from earlier streams. So yeah, no, that's... Yeah. That is well deserved, because Rain knows everything about me. Rain knows everything about me, and can very easily pull things that know is going to embarrass me, and will take a shot at me whenever I enter a certain kind of conversation that makes me explain something that I don't want to explain. I think that's how we ended up with... Which clip was it? I don't remember. Like, the second clip that they made of me was definitely provoked. So, I get that. Like I said, I understand being around for that. Really wish my email would stop going off. Because it sits here and it covers the screen. So yeah, no. I understand. I appreciate the... What is this? I know, but I'm looking at the title of it. And what? Oh, is that what it is? Because that's not what it says. I'm seeing Splendid Aggressive tilde Ralpher Z. I don't know what that is, but when your quirks are called... Oh, yeah. On me out for that. I don't think I'm the only person who does that. I can't be the only person who does that. Like, I understand it's weird in the moment for the person who's in the office, but I can't be the only person. Somebody back me up here, please. Please, somebody. Please, somebody back me up here. I guess you have to actually watch the clip. But yeah, that's... Okay, so... What that clip is referring to... Yeah, that sounds about right, Shadow. So that clip that Rain posted in the chat is about me talking about how sometimes when I'm painting and I'm trying to be delicate in some situation or other, I will stop breathing. I will straight up stop breathing, and I will hold that for a while. I will sit there and not breathe for a while, trying to get done whatever I am. And then whenever I am finished, I will do one just huge gasp at the end to draw in air. And yeah, that's something that's happened very frequently. It's not happened very recently on the stream or anything, because I just sit here and blather on about whatever for 3.5 to 5 hours at a time. So y'all may not be directly familiar with that, but I also haven't done anything that's like sensitive or anything to what I'm doing. I've done mostly just like army fodder stuff. But yeah, I'll stop breathing whenever I'm doing like extreme detail work, and Rain was calling me out for that. And I feel like other people do that. I can't be the only one. If that was your first stream, Shadow, that was probably my second ever stream going. So, but yeah, that's... You might have been here for when that happened, Hawk. Like, yeah, that's true. They did. Like I said, I think that was my second ever stream on this channel. That gauntlet doesn't look right. Did I not ever touch it? I never pass out. I just stop breathing. It's intentional. Like I intentionally stop breathing, and whenever I need to breathe again, I breathe again. It helps to keep my hands from moving too much. I don't remember who exactly said it, but it's, you know, it's kind of the sniper mentality. Whenever you're trying to get your shot lined up, you'll stop breathing so that you have one less thing acting on your body. You said that, Shadow? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Your autonomous system will take over. Again, I never have that. That's never an issue in passing out. I'll say it again. Hey, no, you don't get to question if it's intentional. It's completely intentional. I do it on purpose. Look, it happens. Okay, like I said earlier, I am a pretty decent sharpshooter. I learned these things from my dad. It's just something that I automatically do to kind of still my hands a little bit. It works out very well. I was just training. Wherever you go swimming, like I could have said something like that, but again, I am a Texan. I don't swim. So yeah, you know, whenever your father takes you out at like, I think I was like 14 years old, to go hunt prairie dogs at a little over a kilometer, you have to learn techniques to be able to pull that off. Hitting a prairie dog at 1,200 meters is difficult. I guess there could be worse habits. There could be worse habits, yeah. I could forget to drink on stream like I keep doing. Okay, so that there's a specific reason behind that. Ox, I have to know, where are you from? I have to ask that question because it can impact this. Because there's a decent possibility it's not a problem where you are. But it is a problem in cattle country. So, Um, so what people don't think about whenever it comes to prairie dogs is prairie dogs burrow. But where do prairie dogs burrow? Well, they like to burrow in cattle fields. And they burrow very deep. No. So like I said, they will burrow very deep in the cattle fields, and when they do that, cattle are stupid. And they don't look where they walk. Neither do people for most of the time, but they don't. So yeah, that's what ends up happening is the cows will step into their burrows and they'll break their legs and they'll panic, and then the farmer will have to go, and it's more times than not it's more trouble and more expensive to treat the cow than it is to just shoot the cow and harvest it for whatever you were planning on waiting to harvest it for. A lot of times this is beef cattle, obviously. So you end up just having to execute the animal and send it off to be processed right then, whereas it could have lived longer. It could have lived a couple of years longer to be better utilized. More tender meat, more plentiful meat, things like that. So farmers will hire people to come out and deal with their prairie dog problems because they're killing their cows. So you go out and prairie dogs, because they are a burrowing, yeah, I know. Because prairie dogs are a burrowing species, if you get too close to them, they just go underground and hide and wait for you to leave. So you have to do things from a pretty far distance. That's all I was saying. I was doing it from about 1,200 meters to get them, so that they didn't really know what was coming. Because if they don't know what's happening, they'll stay up and they'll look around and they'll try to see whatever's going on. But since you're so far away, they can't see, and they stay out of their burrows. Now, one thing that a lot of people don't realize whenever it comes to where there are plentiful prairie dogs is there are also plentiful owls. And owls like to eat prairie dogs. So really what you're doing is just creating a feast for the owls. You just got to make sure you don't shoot the owls. Then they can go in and they'll clean up after that, and then whenever the colony is gone, the farmer will come in and they'll fill up the burrows and they won't have to worry about things anymore. So that's why you hunt prairie dogs typically. They're a varmint species. Most of the time they're not dangerous, they're not harmful, but whenever they decide to burrow into cattle farms, they become a dangerous issue. Because like I said, it's not just the cows that have these problems. Like I almost stepped into a couple of burrows while we were out there. So that would have been, that would have been really good as well. And that was with me like watching where I was walking. They're crafty little farms. So yeah, that's why. It's not a problem in a lot of places, but where they do like to exist on their own sometimes can conflict with what you as a human are doing. Who's removing the corpses? The owls are. The owls go in and they will eat them. Like I said, they're usually, whenever you're in an area plentiful of any kind of rodent, there are also owls that are very plentiful in the area, and they will come in and they will eat them. So you're not really having to deal with corpses as much as you are owl pellets at that point. So yeah, so there's not really a cleanup that has to be done. Matter of fact, while we were out there doing it, there were a few owls that were going in and picking up the corpses while we were shooting them. It was really quite disturbing to watch. So yeah, like you're usually going to be some sort of airborne predator that's going to take care of things. Like I know we have a lot of red-tailed hawks in the area that I live that like to clean up the squirrels in the area. Really creepy whenever they decide to do that by like a fast food place and just rip into it. But that happens. So yeah, it's always It's always the airborne predators that are going to clean up after any kind of rodent infestation out in the wild. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it just becomes a feast for the owls. Fucking bugs. They just swoop in and clean up everything for you. Like I said, a few days later, the farmer will usually go in and fill up the burrows that you clean out. Because once enough of them are gone, they'll move on to another area. I have seen people eat worse than animals. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know a couple of people who unfortunately eat, like I said, eat squirrel. Usually a hawk thing that happens around here. Cats as well. The cats in the area, or the feral ones, I should say, they like to pick off all the squirrels. My apartment complex has a lot of feral cats right now that I'm pretty sure are eating all the squirrels in the neighborhood. Which is not necessarily a good thing, because Rain does like watching the squirrels, and so does, like, our cat. Yeah. So, it's just kind of however you want to think about it. But it's just another version of pest control. Like, usually you'll have pest control on, like, your farming crops, like crops and whatnot, stuff like that. That's what you usually are associating with pest control. But whenever it comes to livestock, there are things that you have to do to control the pests. Also, back after staring at Sorcerer King stuff a bit more. Okay. Cool. No, I get it. Their stuff looks really cool. That might be a faction that I pick up at some point in time and maybe paint. I'm not sure. What do you mean resist? Why resist? No reason to resist. If you want to get into the game, get into the game. Oh, I haven't done the legs yet. Yeah, if you want to get into the game, get into the game. There's no reason not to. I need more paint on my palette. Ooh, I do. Yeah, the Sorcerer Kings do look really cool. Like I said, I might work on some of those in the future. I'm gonna probably stick with the Spires for now. Some of their rank and file armies are they're like rank and file troops are kind of boring, in my opinion. I like the giant leader that they have though. I don't know what it's called. I've got my browser up over here. I can look it up. I'm not looking at dwarves anymore. Go away, dwarves. I want to look at Spires. 33 kits for Spire. You're not on page 1. You're on page 2? I'm hoping you're on page 2. They got a lot of individual... Yeah! The Abomination for the Spires. I really want to work on one of those. Rain hates that model. So it's debatable whether or not I actually will. But that's a unit that I would like to work on. It's enormous. It's hideous too. It's absolutely disgusting. I will probably work on my GW demons before I will even bother picking up that kit. Though it is kind of cheap, looking at it, compared to what you typically see with like a war game kind of thing, because it's a big model. So yeah, it's less than $50. That's really cool. Like I said, Rain hates that model. I tried to pick it up once, and they were like, "No, you're not paying." Probably just because it is so ugly. But oh well. No, right now I do have a future project coming up that's going to be like it's going to be like a month-long thing. I don't know if anybody was here for it last time when I talked about this. I'm really bad at painting flesh, and I want to get better at painting flesh. So Rain has designed a challenge for me. I've got some 3D printed models. I'll pick one up here in a minute to show you. That have a lot of skin showing. They're not like sexy models or anything like that. They just got a lot of skin that shows. And I'm going to paint those on stream. I'm going to try to get better at painting skin and whatnot in a different style. Because like right now, I do have more of a cell shaded style. I want to try doing some better blends and things like that. So the challenge is going to be to try to paint those at a professional level, or like, you know what I mean. Try to paint at a level that has more emphasis on blending and yada 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 yada. That's the idea behind it. Once I finish painting it, I will show you a couple of working, and then we're going to culminate doing all of that with trying to essentially paint the model again, like just print up another one and paint it again, and see how much better I'm at it by the end of this. It's probably going to take a few weeks to a month to do all of that, but that's what the goal is, and I think it's going to be really interesting doing that. So right now, the main model I've got in mind is this guy from RN Studio. Is he coming up on screen? Yeah, he comes up on screen. I usually don't zenithal, but I did for this guy because, again, the idea is getting a lot of the skin and being able to look at all that kind of stuff and try to use the techniques that go along with that. He's also got the cloak, which can use a lot of the same techniques. This is going to be one of the models they do. He is like your standard wargaming size, or D&D size. That's going to probably be the last model that I work on, though. I've got some other ones that are some 75 millimeter. So I've got this one by White Werewolf Tavern. Can you see anything? No, you can't. You can't because I can't zenithal the bitch because my my airbrush stopped working. But I've got her that I'm going to do. She is wearing a full coverage dress, but she does have like her legs that are out, her arms are out, and her face. I'm also really bad with faces, so there's going to be this model that I'm going to do. And then I have another White Werewolf Tavern model that is this one. Once again, has a lot of skin showing, but it's not really, I wouldn't really designate it as a sexy model. But it also has the leather cape and like half skirt. So this is going to have a lot of intricacies that have to go into it as well. This is going to be one of the earlier ones that I do. I don't know if I'm going to do this one first or if I'm going to do the Undead Orc first. But that's the plan right now, is that I'm going to be working on those. I'm getting some other stuff finished first, so it's probably not going to be until June before I actually get to work on those. I do have other things that I want to get taken care of first, other projects that need to get started, like the custom Space Marine chapter. I have that I want to get done. I think you were there for that discussion as well, Shadow. So I've picked out my color scheme that I'm going to go with, and all of that, and then I've got a few other little quirks for them because I'm using, like I said, a squad of Hellblasters, but I have done some. Like I've got custom shoulder pads, custom helmets, and then I've got like knickknacks and what, like their belts that are going to go along with them. I'm still trying to come up with the lore. I want them to have like some kind of involvement with Trays in the Infinite. I want them to have like a relationship, like not a negative one, like them. But I haven't really come to full consensus what I want to do. And I'm open to suggestions, of course. If anybody wants to make any suggestions, listen. Because that can only make things better, right? Like if it's a bad idea, I will reject it. If not, hey, then that's just an additional thing that can be used. Interesting. So 2 months ago, they showed off Ahut, Stone Elephant, the and 4 Archer. Okay. Haven't looked deep into what they have. Ahut is a giant model for Sorcerer King. I think all of them have like one giant, at least one giant model. And if it's an elephant, yeah, that's going to be pretty big. I don't know if I'm saying that. Sorcerer King 3. Interesting. Is like one of them like an alternative in one of the kits? Because that's what GW likes to like have one kit that have like named characters and unnamed alternate options. So I didn't know if my mic's not pointed at me. I don't know if y'all can even hear me. So yeah, like I have one kit that's a keeper of secrets, but it's also got like 2 named characters as alternate options. Both Rakshasa and Bakrosa and Rakshaka Ravenar are the same. Yeah, see, yeah, that's what I was asking. That's what makes the most sense. It's really whenever you start getting into like 3D printing that you stop seeing that kind of thing happen, because you can do like custom pieces and custom poses and whatnot, whereas with your plastic kits, it's let's save as much space as possible, and we'll put these 2 different characters as different options in one box, like the giants in Age of Sigmar. I think there's like 5 different giants you can build out of one kit. They also show a 3rd head in the kit, so maybe another model later. It's probably not a later model. It's probably just not one that's advertised. It's probably just an additional option that they're providing, so that to get you to buy multiple kits. Which with Conquest is a lot easier, because again, their kits do look a lot cheaper. Oh, that drink is empty. I have another one though. Yeah, oh jeez. Yeah. They always want you to buy the kit as many times as possible, so they give additional options. Like I said, there's the giants in Age of Sigmar. Like I said, I think you can build 5 different giants out of the same kit, but they only provide enough parts for you to build one at a time. So yeah, there's those kinds of problems that you run into. But but again, with with Conquest, the models aren't stupidly expensive, so it's more conducive to buy multiple kits of a single type than it is with like I said, some of the ones that GW does. Because I think those giants, like I said, there's 5 different ones, but I think the kit itself is also $150 because they need to charge out the ass for that kind of thing. Let me see if I'm lying to you or not. Okay, I'm gonna flip you over to you spun because you're being weird. And of course, I'm going to be speaking in US currency because that's what's going to show up on my screen. I think... Are they chaos? No. Are they destruction? Probably destruction. I'm going to guess Sons of Bahamut. I'm right! Oh, I was way off on the price. There are 5 different alternatives in the same box, but it's $210 for that kit to only build one model. That's insane. And you need multiples of those guys if you want to run this army, because it's nothing but giants. That's extra shitty. Oh, Rakshasa Ravenar kit is 130 and looks way bigger than the Mega Gargants as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, you did say that. The most expensive model so far is $200. Nothing looks stupid big. I don't... Which one is that? Which one is the $200 Conquest one? I'm genuinely curious because I don't want to hunt through all of the pages if I can help. 3 or 4 giants as an army. But that's still $600. That's $630 to buy the same kit 3 times. That's before shipping or anything like that, because they're pretty much always only available online. Okay, price low to high. Let's do price high to low. Looking at everything. Those are bundles. What's the single? Oh, the dinosaur. Yeah, they do all have the same legs. Torn drumbeat. Yeah, I'm seeing that. I just pulled that up because I just did the whole thing. But yeah, no, those do look huge. Those look absolutely enormous. But yeah, that's what I mean though. Like you're looking at a kit that you have to buy 3 times for this army, and then hope and pray that they don't just get annihilated out on the field by someone with just a million attacks. Those things make me want to start. Go for it, brother. You do whatever you want to do. Like I said, I like the Spires because they're just a little interesting. I like the orcs as well, but I just like orcs in general. I have an orc war boss, a Sigmar orc war boss that I'm gonna end up doing at some point in time. I need to get my airbrush fixed so I can prime correctly, but I can't get the stupid nozzle to come out. And that's the thing I like. I don't need a ton of them. Yeah, you don't need a ton. I like the Drukhari. I do too. I like the Drukhari as well. My only issue with Drukhari is that they're not getting any updates like they need to. A lot of their models are really old and need to be redone. We're not seeing it happening. This is a much brighter color than yeah, the Drukhari are great. I really like what's his name? Named one. Talos. I really want to paint a Talos. I'm gonna end up stripping and repainting my Lilith at some point because I did Lilith really early on in painting, and she looks awful. And I don't want my Lilith to look awful. So I'm gonna end up redoing her in the not too distant future. But I'm just gonna strip the model. I'm not gonna bother like getting a new kit or painting over because I was really bad at thinning paints back then as well, or at least compared to what I can do now. Talos and Kronos are another one of those double for 1 kits. Are they really? That makes sense. Okay, no, that makes sense. It's the grotesques that I was thinking. I was like, what? Those are the same. That whenever you said Kronos, I was thinking of the grotesques, which are a similar model, which are essentially unavailable everywhere now. But yeah. I absolutely love some of those models. I have some models, once again, by Gamic. Some 3D printables that are good Drukhari surrogates that are dressed up as Japanese samurai. And, ooh, that was a fuck up. We'll just deal with it. It's fine. Yeah, they're dressed up as samurai, which I think is kind of cool. Their bike, the like floaty bikes are kind of cool. The Hellions look really interesting. I'll print those up at some point in time to work on because I don't see Drukhari getting the attention that they deserve. Hell, for that matter, I was sitting waiting for years, waiting for Tyranids to get the treatment that they deserve. I forgot family wanted to go to the fair. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, brother. I don't family. Like I'm doing a family thing on Memorial Day, so if Memorial Day falls on my usual schedule, I will not be here for that. And if the day, so one of these days I'm gonna be missing. if on the day of Memorial Day is my usual stream day, I won't be here because I have to family. If the day after is my usual stream day, I will not be here either because I have a doctor's appointment on that day. So just a heads up about that. Towards the end of May, I will be out for at least one stream because I have prior things that have to be dealt with, and my doctor's gonna bitch because I'm still fucking heavy, but she can get over that. That's how things are gonna be for a while. I'm already huge. It's gonna take a while to be not huge. But yeah. So like I said, those days I'm gonna probably end up missing. I do have, like I said, I have a family thing on Memorial Day. No, she doesn't. She does not care. She is obsessed with believing that all of my problems are because I'm fat, and is very judgmental about that. Like that's just a thing. Like she has a prejudice against fat. I really need to remember to do this. She has a prejudice against overweight people. She just does. So that's just something I have to deal with. I try to ignore it. That's how she's going to be. And yeah, there's not a lot that can be circumvented about her prejudice. I'm sure someone else in the chat understands that. Oh, geez. Wow. I've been going 2.5 hours now. I'm a little surprised that I've managed to talk this entire time. What was I saying before? I was saying something before I started bitching about my doctor again. I feel like it was. It probably was. Memorial. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm gonna go see the family on Memorial Day. Which, I haven't seen my dad in a while. So there is that. I did paint a model for him. He's not gonna understand the significance of. So like when I was young. When I say young, I mean like 21, 22, somewhere in that neighborhood. So 16, 17-ish years. I set the photo in my phone to be that of Illidan Stormrage for my dad. So anytime he's called me or texted me, the image that's popped up has been Illidan Stormrage. And so what I did was, and I think it's on my Instagram. I don't think it's in my About section, but I do think it's on my Instagram. I painted an Illidan Stormrage with the intention of giving it to him. And I have not seen him since I've painted that. So that's something I'm going to be doing whenever I go and see him. I am going to be giving my dad that model. He's been very supportive of me with all my various health issues. Been very helpful whenever I've needed something. Despite his own health issues. Because he too, as you can imagine, is diabetic. It is going to be something that's common amongst a single family. Somehow my sister's avoided diabetes. I don't know how, but she has, which is very impressive. But yeah, my dad's a diabetic. I'm a diabetic. Yeah, we all saw it coming. We just didn't know when that was going to be a thing that happened. So yeah, like he's meant a lot to me, and so I'm gonna give him that model and try to explain like the significance of it whenever I see him on Memorial Day. I originally intended it to be a Christmas gift, but I didn't get it done in time. I don't even think I got it started in time. I don't think I actually started the model. But that was the original intention, was to give it to him as a Christmas gift. But I didn't have it done in time, and whenever I made the decision to give it to him, I think it was like way too late for me to be able to do a proper job on it. So there's that as well. There's some sentimentality for you. I don't know that I've expressed any of that on the channel as of yet. Wow. This paper towel is so wet. But yeah. Just a little background information about me. Don't know. I'm doing that under chat. You're doing that. I don't know if anybody else has anything similar to say like that. Like I said, I'm doing that for my dad. I have not spoken with my mom in years, so like that. Like if I don't say anything about her, that's why, because it's been over 10 years since I've spoken to her. There's a lot of reason behind that I don't want to get into. But yeah, that's why I specifically mentioned my dad, and I don't mention because we don't speak. Which I think is just a newer trend. There's a lot of people who don't speak to their parents, or both, because yeah, they are boomers, and let's face it, sometimes boomers be toxic. Not all the time, but sometimes. Ooh, man. Throat's drying up again. For those of you who weren't here whenever I said it earlier, because some of you have been here like the whole stream, I really do appreciate you. But for those of you who weren't here when I said it earlier, I am a little sick right now. And I have recently started a new medication, so I'm having some issues with my throat, with my stomach. So, whenever I sit here and I mention like my throat's drying up or things like that, it's because my throat's kind of tore up right now. Because last night I had some serious, stomach acid issues, and it kind of tore up my throat. It was honestly surprising because I'm on medications to regulate my stomach acid, and I guess it's just not working, and I can't sleep right. So it tore up my throat a little bit last night. So I am drying out a little bit easier. Talking as much as I am is not helpful, but I'm doing it anyways because I'm here, and that's what I do. I talk. Yeah, that's why I'm having some issues with talking. I'm trying to drink more often than I usually do because my throat is a bit more tore up than usual. But I am glad to see some of the usual names that are back. Rose, Big Boss. I know y'all aren't talking, but I see you there. It is nice seeing some of y'all come back again. It means I am actually doing something right. If y'all are willing to come back and hang out with me. Try to do some of the flesh again. So yeah. Seeing y'all come back, because I know Big Boss. I saw you last time as well, but I didn't actually talk to you because once again I was feeling awful. But you've been here like every stream since you followed, and that's just amazing. Now whether or not you've got me muted or not, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. But I do appreciate you being here. Okay, that looks weird, but I'm gonna let it look weird. I think I actually kind of want it to look. Yeah. Like those of you who come back regularly, love to see you. Love to see you here. Shadow, I've loved talking with you. It really has been a blast. because having someone to interact with is great. So again, I want y'all to understand I do appreciate you, because I am still such a small creator compared to some of the other channels you could be watching right now. And I'm very thankful for that. Ooh, this is... See, I'm stopping breathing right now. That's why I'm going quiet, because whenever I'm doing this, because I'm... I am stopping breathing to do that, because I don't want to get that on anything else and have to redo anything. Okay. Now I need to do bone highlights. They're going to take forever. I'm surprised I'm making as much progress on this model as I am. The last one took a lot longer. To be fair, though, I guess I didn't really know what I was doing on the last one. Whereas this time around, I have a much better idea of what's happening. I don't have as many bone colors as I would like. Like, I've got more blues than I've got bones or flesh. I'm a little upset with myself about that, but that's not something that y'all need to worry about. That's something that my wallet needs to worry about, because obviously I'm going to try to go and buy more, and I'm going to probably get slapped down trying to do that. As is the correct decision. I shouldn't be buying any more paints. I've got so many already. Ooh, you know what? Whenever I do the green guy, I should bust out the Duncan Rhodes paints. I should see what I've got in there. I think I've got the ability to do some green cloth in that kit. I could be wrong. I haven't actually looked into it in a while, because I've only done the first wave of paints that Duncan did. The too thin coat brand. I should use the other. I should use this one. This one's a little bit smaller. Need to refill my palette. Yeah, I only did wave 1. So there's 3 waves of the too thin coats that have happened. And I just did the first wave because I was honestly a little upset with the colors when they first came out. There weren't some of the colors that I wanted to be in there, because the Too Thin Coats line is trying to be an analogous to Citadel, but they're trying to be more affordable. So Wave 1, I think, was like 60 colors, including a few washes and some metallics. And then Wave 2 was another 60, and Wave 3 was another 60. And Wave 3, you can actually do a late pledge to right now on GameFound. And if you do that, you have the ability to buy, like, all of them together. But in order for me to get, like, Wave 2 and 3, that was going to be $347. And that just wasn't in the cards at the time. And they were only selling them, like, in full sets. They weren't selling them, like, individual paints or individual color strains or anything like that. Like, they're doing them in triads, but they're with the Kickstarter and the GameFound, they were only doing the sets of 60. I have waves 1 and 2 in pledge for free. Yeah. See, so you understand. Yeah, I only got wave 1. And I was able to get wave 1 because back whenever that one came out, I had a job and we were a lot better off than we are. Right now, I am unemployed, and so it's a little more difficult for us to support this hobby, which is why, like, that's one of the reasons why I said, like, I'm going to be trying to finish up my GW kits and then moving on to 3D printing, because 3D printing is a lot easier to maintain, economically speaking, because, like, buying a kilogram of resin could support like $400 or $500 worth of models from GW. Some stores are starting to stock them too, if you want specific. Yeah, I know my LGS carries too thin coats, but they only have the Wave 1 colors right now. I am gonna, like, the next time I'm up there, I'll probably talk to to the guys that run the place and see if they know if they're when or if they're gonna get the wave 2 and 3 stuff. So there is that potential of me getting them in the future, because yeah, you're right, I can just get individual colors. They just don't have them right now. All they have is the wave 1 stuff, and I don't need that, except for the brown wash. For some reason, I know not why, but for some reason I did not get my brown wash. I got 2 black washes instead. So someone in packing screwed up my order, and I was only able to get the black wash, which is fine. I don't use the brown washes as often. I was gonna be using a brown wash, and I felt like it was one of those days that I was testing out their paint range, and I happened to not have it. It was a little annoying. It was well past the time where I could like get in touch with them and be like, "Yo, I never got this color from y'all." I mean, I could have. I very easily could have been like, "Yo, I'm just now noticing I did not receive this paint." But I didn't. I don't want to. I didn't want to really do anything about it, because, like I said, I did get a second black wash. I do use black washes a lot more than I use brown washes. I mostly mix them now. I try not to use too many washes, as you've seen on some of the works that I've done recently. But so yeah, that's really kind of my stance there. I might, like I said, I might break out, because I think there are some greens in the wave 1 that will do what I'm wanting with my other set, with the other model, the other one of these models that I have. Because like I said, I'm gonna do them in the RGB theme. I've already got my red, I'm doing my blue, and so then I've got my green, who needs to be worked on. I don't know when I'm gonna work on him. He's not gonna be my next one. The next thing I'm gonna do after this guy is probably gonna be my my Space Marines, or at least one Space Marine is probably gonna be what I do next. I usually like to pay a lot of attention to the Space Marines that I work on to give them some sort of life. They're not all just boring and homogenous. So I try to pay each one its own attention, which is really what I do in all of my painting. Whenever I do squads or anything like that, I typically do them all one at a time. This is a great example of that. I'm working on it. What the hell just happened? Sorry, my screen just went fucking crazy. Nothing happened. Why did you tell me something happened? There was like a big white flash. I don't know what that was. Oh wait, anyways. Yeah, I usually do these in individuals, so they all have their own personality whenever I finish painting them. Because I feel like, since I don't play, I feel like they need to have their own personality. They need to have something that makes them special. And so yeah, whenever it came to the models I'm gonna be doing, I like plasma weapons, which is why I'm doing the Hellblasters first. Because I just, for some stupid reason, love plasma. I'm also going to try to print some special bases for them. I'm holding off on getting the actual STLs for them. But I am planning on doing some special bases that are just for them. And there's a whole bunch of STLs in the kit that I found that I want to do. So that'll be fun. I'm once again painting under chat. So yeah, that's where things are right now. Like I said, gonna be doing the Space Marines next. I'm eventually gonna do that Praetor with Power Axe. I don't know when that's gonna happen. He's been primed for a while. Got the other Brute Drone that needs to be done. I'll probably do a couple of Space Marines, and then I'll work on the other Brute Drone. Just because these guys like I said, they are a lot of fun to paint, but doing them 3 back to back would just be tedious. I don't like. That's one of the reasons why I don't do a lot of squads. One reason why I haven't really taken any commissions to paint any armies, because I get bored so easily working on these things. It's astounding. It really is. So I try not to do too many of the same model all back to back, because then I would start hating them, and I stop having fun, and I don't want to stop having fun with my painting, especially if I'm going to do it for you guys all the time. I'm going to have people come in here and watch me paint for whatever reason, because somehow I've got 8 people in here right now. Don't know how the hell that happened. If y'all gonna come in here and y'all gonna watch me paint, I want y'all to be enjoying it just as much as I am. Or I want to be enjoying it, and I want you guys to be. If I'm not enjoying it, you guys are not gonna enjoy it. So that's why the brute drones are getting broken up. Because yeah, they wouldn't be fun, especially with all this build armor. Like, while it is fun to watch this come together, it's such a tedious process. But I think that's more of my painting style than anything. So, because I'm picking out things that other people would leave alone, or I'm putting texture in places that it's not necessary that people would leave alone. And I'm sure you guys aren't used to seeing as much cell shading paint as what I do. Y'all are probably used to seeing blends and arguably good paint jobs. Things that can win competitions. Because I know some of y'all came here from, what's his name? AC. I know a lot of y'all came over from him one day. And he has a very, very different painting style than I do, having watched him since then. So, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just kind of talking. Y'all can disagree with me if you so desire. Because I'm sure some of you do. I'm sure some of you think I'm full of shit right now, which is possible. I could think more highly of myself than I should. You take another drink. I'm drying out again. Yeah, I've got like a full liter of water here that I'm almost out of. I'm gonna need to get another one in a little bit. Which I think I just have one in the next room, which will be fine. Alright. Well, lost somebody. But yeah. Like I said, I'm just sitting here talking at this point. Y'all are probably mostly ignoring me. Just having me on. In the background is noise while you're doing whatever you're doing. You could be painting, you could be playing games. Have someone on for background noise. I understand. I do that. If I don't do that, I go crazy. That's one of the reasons why I started watching people stream. I needed noise for the background, losing my mind in the silence, because then my brain starts working, and that's just bad for everybody. Keeping that suppressed in some sort of way, always a better way to go. I'm playing Remnant 2. Okay. I'm curious. So there's been a lot of controversy, and Remnants, you made me think of this. How many people are still playing Helldivers? Like, does anyone have any comments about that? I'm genuinely curious. I was thinking about picking up the game, and then Sony went and they decided to be dicks about it, and then they rolled that back, but they're still doing it to Ghost of Tsushima. So I didn't know if people were still playing Helldivers 2 or not. Because that whole that whole situation kept me from buying it. Because they're like, oh, it's for security reasons. You're like the least secure company on the planet. What are you talking about? You had so many data breaches, it's insane. So yeah, so like I said, I was curious if anybody held the same stance as me and decided to completely forego because of their shitty policies, or if you still play despite them sort of being assholes. Just a genuine curiosity of mine, because I see it. I see people talking online, but that doesn't necessarily reflect what people are actually. And granted, y'all are a pretty small sample size. But it's just something I was curious about. I'm guessing that either nobody's playing or nobody has played. Aside from you, Dr. Wolf, of course. I played it, didn't affect me any because I already had linked my accounts. Oh, well, see. There was an article 4 days ago that they reversed them. Yeah, they did. They reversed that. Because they had so many people in countries that PSN doesn't support that had bought the game and then couldn't play it because they couldn't link accounts. And if those people VPN'd into countries that were supported and created accounts, because of the evidence of the VPN, Sony was permabanning them. And yeah, so like that's kind of what I mean though. It's like they did a lot that didn't make any sense. Because it was very, very anti-consumer. Again, because they're like, oh, it's for security purposes. There's been so many data breaches over the years. That can't be true. It's just a matter of control and wanting to be able to sell people's data to certain agencies. They can't do if you don't sign into their stuff. Like, that's really what it's about. It's not about security. It's about the ability to sell your data. They just don't want to admit that. Because that would look very bad, and people would argue with it even more than they already have. Yeah, no. Ghost, I've been looking at the articles, I've been watching the videos of all the people complaining. It's literally just been a curiosity about whether or not like any actual people, like your influencers and your journalists and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you can only go so far with the information that they give, right? Like they don't supply you with all the data you necessarily need. So it's more of just trying not to be in like a closed bubble about the information. Like you have these articles and these influencers that are like, yeah, no, people aren't going to play this anymore because this. When in reality, people could still play, like, because they just don't care. I'm looking over at a paint of mine right now, and it looks like I did not close the lid on it. I'm a little upset. I don't play a lot of games, so I don't keep up with it. That's fair. Okay, that's still pretty. That's fair. Like I said, I just wanted to poke at some people who may or may not. You know, you got Wolf over here who does play and has already linked accounts. Okay, cool. I respect that. I just know that there are people who like I read something that was like someone's return. I accept my GW price. Okay, sir. You and I are gonna have to fight. That is not an acceptable response, sir. You should not be just okay with the price hikes. They're not justified. I also feel like you're just trolling me. I respect that. Anyway, yeah, like I said, I was reading a thing, someone submitting their refund request, and the reason cited was because PSN was not available in their area, so they weren't able to play the game. I rebased my Nomad models and just dropped a faction specific set. Really? I did not know that. The game does get a little stale. It's a lot of rinse and repeat. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of games are that way. Like, you try to build a formula to keep people engaged. Like, the main draw to Helldivers 2 is the difficulty levels. That's going to be your main thing that people are drawn to about it. Like, oh yeah, can I do this, but way harder. So that's just me thinking. But yes, you are right. That game, it 100% embraces the model of do the same thing over and over, and all that game. That's definitely their philosophy. This is looking bad. This is looking really bad. I am not doing a good job on these weapons. For Nomads and Akaslam? What game are we talking about? I feel like I should know. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. I don't keep up with Infinity very much. I've done some Infinity models. But I don't really keep up with Infinity, so I was completely unaware of that. Yeah, Nomads are what I paint. Not well. My Infinity models look really bad because I really struggle to keep the models just assembled. No, I got you, man. You don't have to correct yourself. I understand. Like I said, that Nomads is what I paint. But I just don't paint them very well. I use a lot of contrast paints on mine. But I also started painting Infinity back when I really didn't know what I was doing. So like 4 years ago is whenever I started working on Infinity. Because I went to another LGS because I have a lot of them. I went to one that's like the only one in the area that supports Infinity, and they love it. Like they hold tournaments and everything. And like if you come in and you're like, hey, I want to learn to play this, they will sit down and play with you and teach you the game. Like just at the LGS, won't charge you for it or anything. It's really great, but they're kind of far from where I am. I want to say it's like a 30 to 45 minute drive. But there's some cool guys, and they have some of the rare stuff for GW things too. Because I think they still have like, or the last time I was in, which was like a month and a half. But the last time I was in there, they still had the Orc Christmas box that just came out this past December. They still had a copy of that had not moved yet. So, yeah, like they got some of the rare things. Like I don't want that box. I just noticed they have it. I don't want it because I've already worked on everything that's in it except for like the killer rig, and I don't like the kill rig. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts there. Yeah, I didn't really want to work on that one. They had some other stuff that was pretty interesting there as well. But yeah, they're the only ones in my area that carry Infinity. So, and I don't hear a lot of people talking about Infinity, which is why my brain just didn't go there. Like, you said nomads, and I was like, I know this. You've said a word that I am aware of that. I can't think of what game. Yeah, that's why I was having. Infinity is just not one that I think about a lot. They've got some really cool, like, special terrain as well. But I didn't realize they had just come out with some custom bases, or yeah, some faction-specific bases for them. I just kind of, I do a weird spray paint thing that kind of makes it look like they're on like artificial steel. I don't know Infinity. Infinity is a cool one. It's all pewter models, so you have that to deal with. So you got to wash your models before you actually go to paint them. And then you also have to, like, you may have to like pin your models as well, because I know I have some issues with my models staying together. Oh yeah, is there? Do you know what kits they are? Because I would love to do some plastic Infinity kits. Like I said, I specifically have done nomads, but that's just me. There's also whatever that werewolf is. I would like to do that. I know it's like one of the blue factions. I don't remember what that faction's called. Like, their colors are like blue and silver. Because I did the most recent kit that I've done for them was the, what are they called? The cheer killers. I did the cheer killers because I thought that was a fun trolley kit. Yeah, like I said, it's I haven't. I know they were planning on doing plastic models. Okay, that's a word. Tunguska? Tunguska? A lot of different ways that can be pronounced. Anyways. Yeah. Like I said, I saw some werewolf models. I was like, ooh, cool. I like werewolves. I'm not good at painting werewolves. But I find them very interesting. I will probably print off some werewolves in the not too distant future and work on those. There's another creator that I support on my mini factory is a guy by the name of My 3D Print Forge. He does Warcraft inspired models, and they're really cool. They're really cool models. So he does like a faction every month, and they're really cool. I really like getting those whenever they come in. If you're someone who does like Patreons and stuff like that, you have tribes on my mini factory. If you were unaware, and you do 3D printing stuff, it's the sub faction. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you do 3D printing or anything like that, and you want to do some interesting models, you can find all kinds of cool shit on my mini factory that is like $10-15 a month. And you get a whole bunch of new models. Or you can do like Witch Song, who does one model, but it's really good. It's like $1. Infinity is like KT skirmish size game after objectives secret to you. Have the ability to react to your opponent. See, that makes sense. The only problem with the Infinity models is the scale. I wish they were bigger than they are. If they were just a hair bigger than what they are, I would really enjoy painting Infinity. But they're not that big. They're really, really tiny. Like, they're like half the size of Space Marines for like your regular human unit. Like half the size of Space Marines. And that's just not enjoyable. Like, I've got a squad of Nomad. What the hell are they? Can I read that? No, I can't read that from here. I've got a squad of like female assassins that are all Nomads. Their colors are orange and black on it. I thought was weird with the Nomads being a red and black, but they're true scale, but contrast paints are fine. who do display quality for them. See, that's the thing, is I want to do display quality. I haven't painted them in a long time. Like I said, they're really small, and pewter is a little rough to work with, because they have a tendency of wanting to come apart. It's like, yeah, you're gonna be using super glue, and yeah, they're like sort of keyed so that you can assemble them properly, but at the same time, they don't like to stay together. I don't know what it is. I've just always had issue getting them to stay together. Not able to explain it. Which, you know, you may know better than me. You may not have the same problems that I do, and if you don't, good for you. I'm just saying my experience in them is cleaning them is a little bit of a hassle before you assemble them. Assembling them is a little bit of a hassle because they don't quite respond to you the way that you want them to. And in my experience, they like to fall apart. So I've had several that fell apart while rebasing. Yeah, okay. So it's not just me. It's really just moving them around. Like whenever we moved, like a year ago, basically all of my Infinity models either lost an arm or a head. So, like, I've had to reassemble most of them. My cheer killers were fine. Shockingly, they're like the most brittle. But did they freeze? What do you mean, did they freeze? I don't understand this question. That is not... Well, yeah, no, it wasn't anything like... It was mostly impact. So, they got moved... Like, our movers were kind of violent. So, like, they got jostled around, and that's really what caused it. No, freezing is not typically an issue in Texas. So, yeah. Like, we get like a week of cold every year, and that's about it. Yeah, everybody here panics about it because we don't know how to deal with cold in Texas. But okay. Yeah. You're also several latitudes north. And that's with me being in North Texas. Like being, like, even here, like, that's not... That's just not something that's going to be an issue for us, typically. And we were moving in the summer. Like, we moved last July. So freezing, not really a concern for us. No, it's just like I used super glue, which there's a chance I just used the wrong glue as well. The super glue that I use is a little more gel based, and I'm guessing that may not hold as well as something that's a little bit more liquidy. I may not have cleaned the models enough that so the glue didn't want to hold, or there's an infinite number of things that could absolutely be my fault as to why they don't like to hold together. So yeah, that's really what I mean. Whenever I'm like, yeah, they kind of popped apart because they did, and again, it was our movers were a little more violent than they probably should have been with our stuff. They broke a couple of chairs. They broke basically all of our shelves. So yeah. There was a lot. There was a lot to be left desired by these guys. So it's really probably just impact, because they were. I do the whole a metal sheet on the bottom of a really useful box, and then magnets to hold them together. So, like I said, it's probably just impact of hitting something a little harder than that should have. I have one guy that his little wing pack, because he's got wings, it popped off and needs to be glued back on. I think that's the only one that's left that needs to be put back together is that guy. I have another one maybe that's, I think that his head came off. He's one of my bigger ones. I say bigger, he's still like smaller than a Space Marine. But his head popped off, and I think I need to get that reattached. I think I've just lost his head. So yeah, that's what's happened with my Infinity models. Like I said, I do have another kit that needs to get put together and painted that I've had for a while. I've had for a long while. I just haven't wanted to paint any of them because they were just such a pain in the ass. Okay. How long have I been going? I've been going for a little over 3 hours. So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I'm gonna go grab another bottle of water, and I'll be back here in just a few minutes. So I'm gonna throw up another screen, and I'll see y'all back here in just a couple of minutes. All right, I am back. Okay, I need to mix this up a little bit better. It's not. I put a little bit of this super light blue. What is it called? Bright sapphire. That's a bad name. That is not what this color is. I put a little bit of it down. I want to get a little bit more because it's really thick. I think I need to mix up a little bit better before I start trying to use it. But I'm honestly almost done with this model. I'm gonna end up having to base him pretty soon, and I don't really do the basing on camera because the texture paste that I use takes so long to dry up to a point that it's usable. It's still really thick. I guess I'll just deal with it. So yeah, like I use the Pro Acryl texture paste. I love it. It's great. It looks wonderful when it's dry. You can paint over it very easily. It just takes forever to dry because you can't really put it down thin. If you put it down thin, it looks awful. Oh, my body is not happy with it. Don't know why. I shouldn't be having this many issues just from going up and drink. That's neither here nor there. Well, a little bit more. And this is going to be very select where I put this stuff. Don't want to put too much, or else it'll drown out other things. And it's not really enhancing the way I want it. Not really giving me the enhancement that I want it to. It's not coming through as strong as I would like it in the little places that I'm putting it. But I'm getting it to go down. I am maintaining that signature cell shaded look that I have. Really like that. I'm not having a problem with that. It looks a little splotchy. Not the paint that I'm doing, like the model in general. The model in general looks a little. And that could be from me trying to do things a certain way. It could also be from me not thinning the paint. Try do certain things. But I want those harsher transitions from one color to the next. That's why I don't utilize these. So the Fanatics paints, for those of you that are unaware, are all designed to be used in triads. Now they say triads. When they say triads, they mean 6. I don't know how that gets you a triad, and that also allows you to like use certain levels of paints together to get certain reactions. Like use something at a certain level of purple as your base rather than like a blue like I'm doing to achieve particular effects. So yeah, like that, like the system is designed to be used that way. So I'm sticking within the actual colors themselves. And back get out from under the chat box. So I'm trying to get those harsh transitions because that works better with my style of painting. And the way that they utilize their triads also really supports how I paint. So, like I said, I'm just trying to get some of those strong points in there. Just looking at model and how I did the last color, which, what was the last color? Arctic Gem? These colors don't, the names of these colors don't make sense. With the way that I applied it on the lower level, I should have come back and done that again. Having to utilize some methods I don't care for. Maintain the look. It is looking scratchier. So by me doing that, kind of liking that. Kind of gives a little bit more texture to his clothes because they are kind of supposed to be a wrap. So it gives gives a little bit of that by being scratchier look. Build up these weird little balls. Brush. Did I turn my microphone back on? Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. For a second there, I thought I was just talking to myself and wasn't actually talking to you guys. I was just sitting here painting like a moron. Like, oh wait, did I? Because my my Be Right Back screen still utilizes my microphone as a source, so I have to turn that on. But mostly because I don't feel like dealing. I have to make sure that I turn my microphone back on. Can y'all hear me? Can someone please confirm that like my voice is coming through? Well, we didn't lose anybody during the break. Why are you like this, Shadow? See, you don't count. You're in the same room. I can't trust you. That's actually coming out really nice. It's making it okay. Hair. Just because you have headphones doesn't mean you won't lie to me. You're the one who called me out about not breathing in front of all these people, and there was a lot more of these people whenever you did that. Oh, you can't necessarily be trusted. Thanks, Wolf. Like, I got it from Shadow, and I do appreciate you just being straight up with me. But yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about. Sure. Posted the clip earlier. Like I said, there was like 30 people here whenever you did that, so. How many people are here now? 10! What the hell? There's no raid that came in. Where'd you people come from? I appreciate the what's the best word? Dicketry. Wolf. Shadow. I'm sorry, Shadow. That was intended for Shadow. I appreciate the dicketry there. But you know, I don't want to be sitting here talking and y'all not be able to hear me. I didn't do anything with the brown. Oh my god, I didn't touch the brown at all. I've done the blues, I've done the bone, I've done the flesh. I haven't touched the brown. I hate myself right now. Okay. What brown do I want to go with? Let's just go up the chain. We'll go light umber. That's one that I use on everything. I can't believe I didn't touch the brown. Really? There was that many like an hour ago? Like there's 10 people now. The last time I looked there was 8 people and now there's 10. And I guess they are all names that I've seen before. Really appreciate y'all being here. If you've not followed, I would ask that you do so. I am trying to get my numbers up so that I can hit affiliate. I don't expect it ever happening, but I would like to try. And y'all are the best way to make that happen. Because, well, yeah, having a level of viewership, yeah, obviously that's the way to make that happen. But so yeah, if y'all haven't followed, I would appreciate you do so. If you don't want to, I respect it. I completely understand. I do know that someone I have not seen in a while had maxed out their follows. Well, I thought it was 50. I'm pretty sure it's 50, brother. Yeah. You have to maintain like a certain number of active chatters, of active or not active viewers, but just viewers in general. And then I believe it's 50 followers to hit affiliate. Which, you know, like AC bringing y'all over really elevated my numbers very quickly. And I really appreciated that. Like that was so amazing. Like AC did that, and then oh god, what's his name? Echo Soldier. He brought a lot of people over in as well. That all followed. And again, like y'all doing that is amazing. You don't have to. I know it's inconvenient for some people to do so. It's 50. Yeah, 50 followers. It's 50. I think you have to have a number of active viewers / chatters for like a month. Yes. So it's you have to have a number of viewers. Like you have to have an average number of viewers. You have to have an average number of active chatters. You have to have streamed a certain number of hours, and you need 50 followers. And that's what gets you affiliate. Partner is ridiculously hard to get, so I'm not really focused on that, but I would like to try to hit affiliate by the end of the year. So that's just something I would like. It is completely 100% driven by you guys, whether or not that happens. I do, like I said, I try to be engaging. I try to be a decent painter, because otherwise nobody wants to watch. If nobody wants to watch, nobody wants to follow. If nobody wants to follow, nothing happens. So yeah, I try to be as engaging with y'all as I can. It's also why I try to like mostly just be myself while I'm on stream, because it's real easy to see people who are being disingenuous. You'll just be stuck with Rain. Brother, why you gotta be like that? What? Why you gotta be mean? You know, there's no call for being mean. Ooh, do I do drab brown or dark golden brown? Let's go with drab brown. I haven't used that color yet. No, it's not bad. That is not at all. Why are you like this? There's no need for this. You don't have to be like this. No, there's nothing wrong with it just being Rain, but I would like more. I would like to have a somewhat of a community. I'd love people to be here. Yeah, me talking about this has driven people out. That's amazing. We're down from 10 to 8. You know, that was kind of, I had an idea that was going to happen. That's my fault. Oh my god, this cap does not want to come off. Yeah, I'm gonna try out a new paint that I got recently. That, if I'm being honest, I think it's just Steel Legion Brown, except for Pro Acryl. I think it's the same color. Well, it's been fun, mostly lurking, but I have a 40k game, half an hour, so I have to go. It's a 1500 point army. Ooh, that sounds like a blast, man. Have fun with that. Let us know how that goes. But yeah, you have fun. It was nice having you here. So yeah, like I said, this is it's called drab brown, which, oh god, that came out way faster than I wanted it to. That's so much more paint than I wanted. Yeah, I appreciate it. So yeah, it like I said, I think this is just Steel Legion Brown. Or no, that's not what they call it. That's not what GW calls it. But you know what I mean. You know the color I'm talking about. It's the basing color for like every Chaos faction for some reason. If they want you to rim and base with this color for all of the Chaos. Okay. So small. Didn't need all that I got on the palette. That's about all I needed right there. See? I didn't need it. Actually, that looks really good. I like that. That step upgrade looks pretty good to me. I don't know about to y'all, but I like it. I don't know if y'all can see it. Can y'all see it? Yeah, you can kind of see it. I think that looks good. Should I do something with his eyes? Should I? Look at the reference. The reference looks a little darker. The reference looks darker than what I've got. I should do something with the eyes, right? In Budapest, there's a Warhammer-themed bar called Hammer Time. No parachute pants. You don't know. There could be parachute pants. Unless they specify that. Yeah, I should do something with his eyes. What should I do with his eyes? Should I go with like a really dark color? Did I do anything with the other one? Where's my red boy? No, I didn't do anything with the red boy. I'm gonna do something with this. What do I want to do? Really just need to be dark. No, I'm not gonna go with the so gross. Black brown? No. Dark umber. Both dark umber. It's got a richer tone to it than black brown does. Yeah, the eyes on the example I've got. Wow, he looks really weird on camera. I haven't really looked at him on camera. That blue stands out. It'll be great whenever I get the high-res images posted. He doesn't like there's not that kind of contrast on the actual model. Just a little bit of this. It's nicer looking than the red one. Yeah, well, everything's nicer than looking than the red one. The red one in person looks like shit too. But yeah, you're right. It definitely does look nicer than the red one on camera. Is that the color I want to go with? I want to go with one of the Series 5 colors. Where are my Series 5 colors? Okay. No, these are too bright. Yeah, these are definitely too bright. We're not going to go with one of the Series. No. Where's this? Came in a box of 6. What happened to the 6th? Why are my paints disappearing? Rain? No. Okay, never mind. I found it. It's not where it should be, but I found it. Yes, I was about to accuse you of hiding my paints. In a drawer? You're going to blame the cat for something that's in a drawer. All right. What was I doing? That's what okay, I already put it on. Sure. All right, we'll go with that. We'll say the cat got to it in the drawer. Hey, motherfucker. All right, I deserve this treatment. I asked for it. I know I did. Oh, my phone ba-dinged again. What do you want? Oh, someone else went live? I really need to turn the notifications off on my phone whenever I'm streaming. Okay. Oh. Cat is on desk, drawers open. They can see the paint pot on desk. Cats do. Falls on drawer. Well, see, that's the thing. Is the paint is in the drawer. Like, its place is in the drawer. The cat doesn't often get on this desk. I'm not saying that they don't. because I'm not always. Do I like that? How does that look on camera? It looks decent on camera. It doesn't look decent in person. I need to clean it up a little bit. There's still too much of the other colors shown there, but it looks decent. You're right. The cat could be doing that. I don't feel like the cat is doing that. Now, I could be very wrong, because I did lose my my dark crimson, and I have no idea where that color ended up. And that was, I have my little turntables. I have like tiered turntables that I store my more used paints. And those, like, I have my dark crimson and it's supposed to be in there, and I don't know where it went. It has disappeared, and I know not where. And I've hunted around my desk, and I've looked in every little cubby that I have. I cannot find that color. And it's a really good color, is the other problem with that. Does that still look good on camera? Yeah, that still looks good on camera. It gives him a little bit more definition, makes him look more like he exists. That contrast is insane. It does not look like that in person. I don't know why it looks like that on camera. But that almost looks metallic, and that is not intentional. But I think I'm done with him there. I think him himself, like not this model, because I still need to base him. And we're at, how long are we at? We're at 3:41. Okay, well, I still gotta fill some time. I am gonna get my full 4 hours today. I've missed my full 4 the past couple of days because I've been sick. I'm still sick. I honestly should probably have logged out like an hour ago when I stopped being able to properly. Ow! Fuck you. When I stopped being able to like properly moisturize my throat, because I'm having trouble talking. I am having some issues there, because I'm drying out, and I'm gonna take a drink. I'm gonna take a quick drink. Yeah. No. I know. I'm very counterintuitive individual. Okay. We're gonna put some texture paste on this guy, on his base. I've already done his, So Conquest models have 2 bases, and I can't reach them. Because I've got my iPad in the way, and my brushes are... Give me a second. If I can do this without destroying everything. I don't feel like I can. Yeah, there we go. All right. So Conquest models, they have their circular base that the model actually attaches to, and then they got these little movement trays. I don't know why they have these movement trays, because they don't link up to the other movement trays, but they have them. I've already done the texture paste on this, so I guess we could actually do some painting in flock on here. So there's these. And then there's the ones that they actually stand on, which I'm going to pin him down to this one. I need to get the texture paste on. So let's get the texture paste going for this base. I've got my Pro Acryl Red Earth Fine texture, because the coarse texture is awful. The coarse texture is going to be something I have to use on larger models. But yeah, I'm just going to kind of scoop up a whole bunch of this. This stuff is great. It goes down so easily. You just gotta want to make sure you keep. And I am gonna paint this. Like, I don't want there to be any misconceptions about that. I am going to paint this. I don't want them on red dirt. Or at least my other guy, I don't have him on red dirt, so I don't want any of them on like that. So we'll work on the square base and make a mess with all the flock there. Because I don't know about y'all. If y'all base your models or whatever, or how you do things, but I have not found a way. I have not found a way to put grass down without making a mess. So if somebody else has a secret to keep that from being a problem, I would much appreciate it. But I don't know of a way to put that on without making a major mess. Okay, so see? Yeah. That has to dry now. That's going to take forever to dry. That will not be dry until probably midnight. So clean off my little paddle. And now, let's get that put away. Wait, what color did I use for the other guy? No, it was brown. Like, I have a million browns. See, that's the thing about Pro Acryl, is like everything is fucking brown. I have so many brown colors now. It's absolutely insane. Okay, that looks like light umber. So, we'll go with the light umber. Oh my god, my face. Which is already on my palette. Now what I need is an old... Let's just use a big brush. Let's use a big synthetic. Before I do that, let's clean these. These should be clean before I put them away. I got my soap. I got my brush, and let's see what happens. I don't think I mistreated them too much. Yeah, they're not really getting trapped inside the bristles. Not for the smaller brush, maybe for the bigger brush. But this soap is also a really good bristle treat. That's another reason why I'm doing this. Really good for treating the brushes. Keep them nice and sharp for a long time. Only problem becomes the bristles actually getting pulled out, which happens more often than it should with these. Yeah, there's not really any pigment coming out of this one, so it's really just... Oh, there's a little pigment. Not much, but there's a little pigment. So that was a good decision. If you're having issues with some of your brushes, this is... What is this called? This is the... No, that's... It's a Monument Hobby one. Gintastic's Drunken Brush Goop, I guess is what they call it. One with the unicorn on it. It's like the only one they sell on their website. It's phenomenal. I haven't actually smelled it. I've been using the what do you call it? The Masters Brush Cleaner and Preserver. This stuff is so much better. This stuff is infinitely better. The only real trick is, and I'm sure, because like I used to use the Scale 75 brush cleaner, but if you forget to close the lid on that one, it turns into ooze. But that's the... It becomes disgusting and doesn't work out. Like the stuff. Like I said, I've really enjoyed this stuff. I haven't had it for very long, but I've been able to restore a brush with it that I couldn't with my whatever this shit is. This stuff. Like I use this and it's good. It cleans them, but I haven't been able to restore brushes as well with this as I have with the Monument stuff. And not available in many places, though. At least I don't think so. I got my my B and J, the Masters Brush Cleaner, off of Amazon. So there is that to be considered down here. So yeah, that's like I said, the stuff I've got off of Monument Hobbies has been amazing. Did hear started going on Amazon. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you need. There's a lot of stuff that's easier to get off of Amazon than it is to try to find it in stores, unfortunately. Like that's the only place I can find like Chimera paints if I wanted to get them. I do want to get some Chimera paints, but I've heard too much about them being inconsistent to pull the trigger on that. I want to try some Dark Star Metallics, but those are just impossible to get. Like I know Duff sells them, but they're like all the stuff I want is never in stock. It always says out of stock. I'm guessing he's having trouble actually getting stuff from the manufacturer. I don't know exactly what. But I really want to try the Dark Star Metallics. They look really good. Ooh, I can try out. I don't know where I put it. I got some Mod Podge to use for basing. I haven't actually used it yet. I enjoy the Scale 75 Metallics myself. Yes and no. I have some Scale 75 Metallics. The decayed metal is fantastic. The gold is really good. If you want something that has a lot of shine, like if that's what you're looking for, if you want something that has a lot, but if you want Dark Star, you could maybe get from Element Games. Okay, I'll look into that. I've just been wanting to try like one or two of them because I'm starting to get to the point of trying to be cautious with the paints that I buy because I buy so many. That if I don't like the consistency of it, I don't want to have a whole bunch on hand. So like the Scale 75 Metallics are good. I won't disagree with that. They are good. The only problem is it makes me want to buy Scale 75 paints, which are not good. They're like the consistency of them, the freaking gel medium that they use, they're just not great paints. And I have a few of those because I was like, oh yeah, I really enjoy the metallics. And then I almost got into their instant color until my LGS was like, no, we have some examples over here for you to look at, and their instant colors are not contrast paints like you expect them to be. They just look like washes, like slightly heavy washes, but they don't have nearly the impact that you would see with like the GW contrast paints or Army Painter speed paints or the Vallejo Express paints. Like if you can actually find Vallejo paints. Okay. No. It's more like, so I fucked up once and I started painting a Great Unclean One by airbrushing it with Mortarian Grime before putting any color on. Like I airbrushed it with Mortarian Grime. And that's what I would consider the Scale 75 instance to be like. Like they're a wash that's a little heavy, but they're supposed to be contrast paints. Like that's what they're designed to be. They're designed to be a contrast or a speed. Yeah, and see that's the thing is like nobody uses them. They're not that good. Like my LGS is like stopping carrying them now. They've got everything on for them on discount because they're just not going to carry them because nobody buys them. So they've just been sitting, again, like I said, they're basically free, and nobody wants them. Like I said, I don't care for their regular acrylics either, because of the medium that they use. It's not like the paints themselves are bad or they have bad coverage. I just don't like the medium. And that's really only my problem with there is. So like if it's a paint you like or someone you know likes, I'm not going to say they shouldn't use them. I just don't like the medium that's in them. It makes it difficult for me to paint. Like I said, I've wanted to try Chimera because Chimera has the reputation of having some good single pigment paints. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's the medium that they use is hit or miss. Exactly. You either it's a situation of love it or hate it. It's not like some paints where you can like find yourself a good in between. It's really a love it or hate it. I don't have any scale color other than metallics. No. I'm the same way. I have their metallics. I like several of their metallics. I was really upset that their, what is it called? That their prismatic paints weren't that good. Like I bought like a full set of their prismatics, and there's not really a problem with the medium, but they're supposed to be a color shift paint, and they do color shift, but the color shift is between gray and then the advertised color, and that's not that good. Like it almost looked like, if you look at it from the wrong angle, it looks like bare plastic, and I think that was a big mistake. Now for super sparkly metallics or really good really good color shift paints, Turbodork has some amazing shit. Yeah, color shift ones are really fun to use. I used them on my Necrons. They were really cool, but I hate painting Necrons. So that's really where I fell with that. But color shift paints can be a lot of fun, especially with some of them like I have that like shift from like red to green, depending on the direction you're looking at them. It's really cool. No, I understand. Never got to use Turbodork. I had some, but they all expired. So ooh. Buy our new mood ring paint. Changes color when you... Kinda, yeah. Yeah, I used some Turbodorks recently, but if you use their dedicated metallics, they're so shiny. They are ridiculously shiny. I did a tank a while back. It might be on my Instagram. I'm not positive. If it is, it's gonna be really low down. I did a tank, one of the new Primaris repulsors, like the Gladiator, and I did the like little floaty panels on the bottom. I did those in Tin Star from Turbodork, and they were so shiny I had to hit them with like 3 layers of what is it? Nuln Oil to dull them down enough to look like a GW paint. It was crazy. They're so shiny. And then I have, and I think it is up on my Instagram again, pretty low down. There are the chrome paints from Green Stuff World. Love those. I have the chrome color. I want the gold. And they're mirror finishes. Like you don't have to do. Yeah. You don't have to do like any buffing or anything like that. It is a mirror finish with those paints. They're great. I love them. I did a Void Dragon using their chrome paint. He looks so cool. It's one of Rain's favorite models that I've done. Just because that paint is so cool. I also modified that model a little bit. I hated the little control dude that's on his back. So I got rid of that. So it's like just the Void Dragon, instead of having the stupid scarab on his back. Yeah. Now, if you can get you want something with shine, Turbodork is a good way to go. Basically, everyone in my area sells them, and my the LGS I frequent the most, they say that they get a really good return on them as far as like people coming in and buying them. I haven't bought a whole bunch myself, but I think they're really cool. You tried the new ones? I may have. I don't know. I haven't. I have a Tyranid that I did recently. I say recently, in a couple. There's a Tyranid you should be able to see on my Instagram that I used. I used basically all Turbodork on his Carapace, Granted, some of it's super thinned down. That I bought like a whole bunch of new paints just to do that. And then I decided against using that color scheme because you can't see most of the texturing that I've done because it's all metallic. So yeah. But I think I've tried some of the newer ones. Just because like I said, I bought all new paint when I went in and I made that one. Or I painted the Pyrovore, that's what it's called. Tyranid Pyrovore. He's on there somewhere. I don't know exactly where he is. But that was done, like I said, the carapace on that one was all done with Turbo Dorks. I think it came out pretty good. I entered into a contest and nobody liked it, but I was kind of expecting that month because it was kind of a rush job. All right. Oh, nope, I'm not done yet. I didn't look at that. I didn't see the inside. So yeah, like I said, I've tried some Turbo Dorks recently that were all brand new. I don't know if they were recently released or not. Or they were all new paints, and I think a few of them were the new. It's really interesting how many of those that they do. They have a new bottle? Oh, well then no, I probably have not tried those. The ones that I've done, I feel like the same bottle. Yeah, like I said, if it's a new bottle, I don't think that I've tried it because it feels like the same old bottle I used a few years ago. Now I do have a full range of Ultra Acryl that's coming in that's using its own unique bottle type, and supposedly has a yellow that you can put directly on black, and not have to worry about anything coming through. I don't know how much I believe that, but that is their claim, that you can put yellow directly over black and still get good coverage. So we will see. I'm looking forward to it. I don't think it's going to be here till like midsummer at the earliest, because they were supposed to start shipping in May, but they just got their manufacturing together, and they're not going to be. I don't think they're going to be shipping anytime soon, because they've only had like 2 or 3 colors done. It's supposed to be another one of those 60 paint sets. Okay, so I've got this. It's painted. I need to put flock. So we're gonna pull out. Where are you? Here you are. Give this a little shake to get it mixed up. So I'm gonna be using my 4-in-1 scatter. I'm gonna take off the price tag. For some reason they like to put it right on top of it. So this is some stuff by Huge Miniatures. And it's interesting. It's the only time I've really used this is on these models. Now I just got to figure out where I put my Mod Podge. I don't know where I put that. I just bought it not that long ago. Like when I say not that long ago, I mean like a few days ago. Don't know where it ended up. I just put it up here. A little upsetting. Like where I put that. All the places that makes. Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. I already looked at it and I completely missed it. Okay. How do I get into you? You don't have a perforated edge. Why would you put these shrink wrap bullshit on here and not give a perforated edge? Dick bags. Okay, where's my knife? Hey, they have this shit that you usually see on like ice cream and whatnot that has like the perforated edge. I almost nearly stabbed myself. They don't have I don't have that perforation that helps you get this stupid wrapper off. I have not used Mod Podge before for what I'm doing, and I'm not positive that it's going to behave the way I want it to. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty well convinced it's not. I should at least, at the very least, cover my palette so that I don't get grass all in there. Grab my dry palette. You shake? No, no reason to shake you? Okay. Is there another seal on the side? You're still pretty thick. I'm still gonna have to mix you. You're still thicker than I want you to be. But let's give this. Ooh, okay. That was not the intention. I did not expect that much to come out all at once. All right. Do I have a chopstick? I have a chopstick. Oh, this stuff mixes with water so much better. I've been using Elmer's glue to do this. Elmer's glue does not like to mix with water very well. The quotes. I haven't actually looked at the website. I see that there, but I didn't look. Oh man, that bottle looks so much better. Oh, I kind of want that rainbow roll paint. Are you talking about me? Am I saying weird shit? Am I not realizing that I'm saying stupid things? I feel like you're making fun of me, Hawks. Did I really say that? I don't remember saying that. I don't doubt you. But I don't remember saying that. Oh, okay. Alright, I didn't realize I was being so perverse. Well, feel free to clip it, brother. Because I will turn that into a YouTube short. I don't feel great about it, knowing that I said these things. I'm sure I could supply you with many more awful things I say. Alright. Now that I'm thoroughly embarrassed, I believe you. Like I said, now that I'm thoroughly embarrassed, I'm gonna probably watch what I say. But who knows? I'm gonna try. I should lay down something to keep this from making a mess. I don't have like. What the hell am I doing? Put down a paper towel. Catch some of the grass. I'm so self-conscious now, Hawks. Why did you do this to me? Oh, and little pebbles are rolling away. I thinned it way too much. This doesn't stick the way I want it to. Yeah, be pleased with yourself. I understand. I should know better than to say things on the internet. See, that looks bad. None of the little spongy tufts are getting. I guess I could hit it with another layer of the. Definitely none of the little rocks are getting. I'm gonna thicken this up a little bit. There's so much. Oh my god, so much comes out all at once. Oh, damn it. I said another stupid. It's fine. Okay. That's not behaving the way I want it to. I might have to rethink how I do this. Yeah, you little fucker, I get it. Okay. I don't have a way of washing my... So we're just gonna set that aside and hope for the best. Let's try again. I wanna get more of the rocks. I wanna get more of the sponge. Kind of push this stuff in. Push it down, try to get it to stay. None of the rocks are staying. None of the little rocks are staying. They're all rolling away. I'm not happy about that happening. Why are you laughing? What are you giggling at over there? Am I dumber than I thought? Is that what's happening? Is that why you people watch me? Well, I'm just an idiot. I didn't think I was being that stupid. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Everywhere. Alright, let's try more. Let's thicken it up a little more. More glue, less water. This stuff is thinner than I thought it was going to be. That's better. Okay. No. Now that I've thickened it up, it's not flowy enough. Fine. Stop screwing with it. Gonna make things worse. Yeah, that's not. I wanted there to be. Not sticking the way. Stick though. This is terrible. I'm doing such a bad job. Doing such a bad job. I'm just making it worse. Of course you did. And I'm not gonna know what that clip is until after the stream. I like how it's not covering the entire base. That's the idea. I don't want it to cover everything. But I do want it to cover where I put the glue. I want the little pebbles. I want the little pebbles to stick. Not sticking. Not doing what I want them to do. Yeah, I want dirt to show through. Oh, hey, I got a pebble to stick. Okay. I want a lot of the dirt to show through. Here, let me grab my other guy. Get all the fucking grass off my hand. Oh, fuck. Stop fucking with me. So I've got my other guy here. How well do you show up on camera? There we go. Yeah. You see my other guy here? He's got... I'm doing the same thing with his base. So, like, he's got the rim. See, some of the fluffy stayed on his. And then the actual base with the guy on it that has not all... Can you see it like that? Yeah, you can see that. So yeah, some dirt showing through with some grass. Make it look like somewhat of a battlefield that people have been trudging through, you know? That's the idea. Success on that matter is sketchy. But, yeah, like I said, the little fluffy bits are not... Well, I guess I got some fluffy to stay on. Yeah, that was the idea. It was like having some grass, but also having show through. I haven't... Obviously not doing that on the main base today. The insert piece. I'm gonna have to watch that clip and be upset about it later. So yeah, I have this, and that's looking okay. We'll deal with as soon as I start to. I should have done like an instruction booklet or something like that. Sticking to the paper towel. Bucket. And there's grass everywhere. I am covered in muck now. And it exploded out of the jar when I... Oh, fucking hell. Alright, I officially hate this stuff, but I'm going to be continuing to use it on my Spires models, because it's what I started with, and even though it kind of sucks, I'm going to keep using it. I'm going to not thin the Mod Podge as much next time. I'm going to maybe give 1 drop of water, because that's not too bad. Turn my speakers on. I'm going to watch this clip. I'm going to be upset about it. I know I am. I got to figure out where the hell I can see my clips. Oh, okay. You shake? No, no reason to shake you? Okay. Is there another seal on the side? Oh, here. You're still pretty thick. I'm still going to have to mix you. Oh, god damn it. I want you to. But let's give this... Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. That was not the intention. I did not expect that much to come out all at once. I hate myself. Alright. Do I have a chopstick? I have a chopstick. Alright. Shut up. Shut up. I don't need to hear you anymore. God damn it. I deserved that. I so deserved that. For not thinking before speaking. Wow, that's awful. I'm gonna turn that into a short and it'll be on YouTube. Oh my god. No, I'm not eating sushi. So, dude, check it out. I have a giant bag of chopsticks. That I use for various things. I used to use these to do like sub-assemblies. Yeah, I know what it was. Like, as soon as you said it, I knew what you were saying. Yeah, I've got my giant bag of chopsticks. Like I said, I used to do sub-assemblies on these because you can just break them in half. And you have a good little thing to support them on. They're really good for using as a stir stick or something like that. So there's a little tip for you. You want... Get a bag of chopsticks. I don't know if you can hear the exasperation in my voice. It's days whenever I talk to people. It like the last few streams, I haven't talked to anyone, and so I haven't said stupid clippable things. And then today I'm talking to you guys and I say stupid shit. Ugh. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ball up in a corner somewhere and cry. That's what my base looks like right now. Here's my little dude. Here's my dude. Here's the other base. It's got to dry. Here's like the actual part he's gonna stand on. I'm gonna finish the base off stream. You've seen how I do this, and I don't need to embarrass myself further. Yeah, all right. I deserve that. So, goddamn. So yeah, we're gonna end the stream there. Next stream, I'll probably be working on my custom Space Marine chapter, and since they're all Hellblaster Marines, it also means I'm gonna have a lot of difficulty painting them correctly. Because they've got the gun that goes over their chest, and I decided to do them all fully assembled instead of doing sub-assemblies like I should have. But that's not y'all's problem. I'm going to try to cut up my reference page that I'm going to have for what my color scheme is going to be. So y'all get an... Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll start painting on stream, and y'all can see what I do as I go along. Because I am basing it off of my avatar. So yeah, probably doing Space Marines next episode. We might be doing a Brute Drone. If I go shopping before then, we'll be doing a Brute Drone. The other one, we'll be doing the green one. I don't think I'm going to be going shopping because, like I said, I don't feel well. Yeah. Like, y'all did help me with that. Like, we were talking about it. Y'all did help me with that. I've got a pretty good idea. I've shown it off to some of my friends, and they've responded favorably. So, I think it's going to look good. One of the colors that I've chosen, I'm probably going to regret because I think it's going to be too bright, but we'll address that when we get there. So, thanks everybody for being here. Shadow, Hawks, who else talked to me while we were here? I'm not going to be able to see, and you're not in my list anymore because you left. But, yeah. Thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out and watching me this whole time. You know, we've dropped off here in the last 20 minutes, but that's fine. The fact that y'all have taken the time to watch and to talk has been fantastic. I love talking with you guys, even though I continuously embarrass myself. So yeah, we're gonna call the stream there. Once again, I am not allowed to raid. You know what? No, fuck it. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can raid. I haven't been able to in the past. But that doesn't mean I can't now. So let's see if I have the ability to raid. No, like, see, that's the thing is, like, whenever I try to do it, it throws me an error. My account is less than a month old, and so it oftentimes likes to reject trying to raid other people. So hey, I'm not at the very bottom of the list. That's surprising. So let's. Can I raid you? Let's see if it'll let me. I don't think it will. And yes, like there is like slash. It's not typing. Why is it? Why? Oh, Twitch! Why are you fucking with me? You're not bringing up what I want you to bring up. Am I typing his name wrong? No. OXOA. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Will you let me do that? There we go. Let's see. Yeah. See, I just tried to raid somebody, and it won't let me. And it's not like they've got settings that are saying that they're not accepting raid. It literally is me. It is not letting me raid. Like I said, it is less. I am less than a month old on Twitch.
so it doesn't let me raid. I would love to raid other people. People that have raided me have really helped me grow. I really want to help other streamers. I'm not allowed to yet. I don't think I'm going to be allowed to until the 23rd, but I'm still going to try every stream to raid somebody until it lets me. So once again, thanks everybody. I'm going to be back on, what is today? Today's Friday? I'll be back on Sunday at the same usual time. I've got my schedule down in the About section if you want to check it out. So yeah, I'll talk to y'all later.